Okay, after making faces, I think we can begin. What a fantastic introductory sequence. Logo, into the logo at least, for Troika Games. It's just magnificent. And then, boom. Let's play some of that. Ignore X. Okay, ignore X. Here we are. Into rant. Having done stuff. Yeah, having done stuff. What have we done? A lot of stuff, definitely. But before we actually get to doing anything, I need to find Virgil. That's the quest. That's the quest at hand. When did Virgil? Maybe in the notes that I have. Okay, here's me talking to Mingarad. No, nothing about Virgil, though. I heard what seemed to be a recorded voice from a strange device that I presume was built thousands of years ago by the Iron Clan. It told me to find the Book of Durin's Truth. Oh. Actually, okay. Right. We have that as a breeze, as something we could do. Okay. Let's see. Is it a quest? Virgil leaving. No. It's not a quest. So, I actually know friend of the Molochian Hand, master the locksmith of Arcanum, killer of the White Church murderer. The people of Caledon have taken a liking to me for ridding the city of the dreaded murderer. Fantastic. Many scars, but that's what it is. It's whatever. The Legend of Terre Devint. Oh, okay. Let's read that one. Of course, we immediately jump into reading books. I'm gonna be reading a lot of books today. I gotta tell you that, because I feel like it. Okay, okay. Let me just wet my whistle before we continue. A little bit of water. Okay, we're ready. The Demon Lanamelah. When the War of Thorns ended in 1385, King Wallace IV had accomplished something heretofore unimaginable. He had unified the scattered countries of the central continent under his banner, Terre Devint. Okay, I'm actually just failing miserably. The Demon Lanamelah. When the War of Thorns ended in 1385, King Wallace IV had accomplished something heretofore unimaginable. He had unified the scattered countries of the central continent under his banner, Terre Devint, or, as we know it now, Tarrant. Peace reigned in Terre Devint for an unheard of 25 years, until a wave of strange behaviors seemed to overtake the king. The king's trusted elven mage, Vincent, whose real name had been lost to history, suspected demonic possession. This suspicion was borne out when the king started calling for virgin sacrifices to supply him with a steady diet of human hearts. Unbeknownst to Vincent, the king had begun toying with the dark powers in a misguided attempt to make himself more youthful. Unwittingly, he had unleashed the demon Lanamelach, the possessor. Vincent was powerful, but immature and untested. Being overly sure of his abilities, he exorcised the demon himself, without much preparation. The beast tore the king's body apart as it was pulled from its host. Try as he might, the mage was unable to contain it. It ran amok over the countryside, killing hundreds of the king's loyal citizens. Vincent acted without hesitation. There was only one way he knew to hope to contain the beast. He began preparations to bind it to another mortal body, his own. This was not an easy task, as once unleashed, Lanamelach would do everything in his power to keep his freedom. Vincent's gambit was at most a limited success. After he himself had been possessed, he was, amazingly enough, able to have a slight modicum of control over the beast. For a time, the evils of the demon seemed to be being wrought on those of an evil heart, but eventually Vincent was to lose control of the demon. The beast raged across the continent, killing all in his path. His bloody trail finally ended in Caledon, however. It would appear that Vincent was able to gain control over the beast long enough to drag himself on the ground and use his magic to collapse the tunnels. Neither demon nor mage has been since. It seems that Vincent sacrificed himself in order to bring the beast back to the underworld. For that, Arcanum owes him a debt of gratitude. Were the demon to ever return to this world, those who would fight it must remember this. It is not to be killed with anything other than the blade of Xerxes, which is buried in the pit of fires deep within the Stonewall Mountains. If the demon is struck down with anything but this blade, he will be unleashed upon the world, free of his human host. Okay, I'm just so angry by the fact that I just couldn't read this thing properly. I just read it so poorly. It's just Legend of do. It's so weird though. Such a weird name. Such a weird name. That's what I'm gonna say. It's a very weird name, in my opinion. It's like, how? Turdevant. And then you remove the and v, and it becomes Turrent, and then it becomes Torrent, I suppose. I want to read it again. I'm gonna read it again, okay? I'm gonna read it again. Which one? The Legend of Turdevant, okay? Turdevant. Alright, fantastic. This one? Boop. Alright. No, never mind. That, right. I am doing stuff. Preparing myself, I guess, to read it again, and this time I read it properly. Because that's something relatively important, isn't it? Okay, it's over here. There we go. The Legend of Turdevant. And again. The demon Lanamelach. When the War of Thorns ended in 1385, King Wallace IV had accomplished something heretofore unimaginable. He had unified the scattered countries of the central continent under his banner, Turdevant, or, as we know it now, Tarant. Peace reigned in Turdevant for an unheard of 25 years, until a wave of strange behavior seemed to overtake the king. The king's trusted elven mage, Vincent, whose real name has been lost to history, suspected demonic possession. This suspicion was born out when the king started calling for virgin sacrifices to supply him with a steady diet of human hearts. Unbeknownst to Vincent, the king had begun toying with the dark powers in a misguided attempt to make himself more youthful. Unwittingly, he had unleashed the demon Lanamelach, the possessor. Vincent was powerful, but immature and untested. Being overly sure of his abilities, he exorcised the demon himself without much preparation. The beast tore the king's body apart as it was pulled from his The beast tore the king's body apart as it was The beast tore the king's body apart as it was pulled from its host. Try as he might, the mage was unable to contain it. It ran amok over the countryside, killing hundreds of the king's loyal citizens. Vincent acted without hesitation. There was only one way he knew to hope to contain the beast. He began preparations to bind it to another mortal body, his own. This was not an easy task, as once unleashed, Lanamelach would do everything in his power to keep his freedom. Vincent's gambit was at most a limited success. After he himself had been possessed, he was, amazingly enough, able to have a slight modicum of control over the beast. For a time, the evils of the demon seemed to be being wrought on those of an evil heart, but eventually Vincent was to lose control of the demon. The beast raged across the continent, killing all in his path. His bloody trail finally ended in Caledon, however. It would appear that Vincent was able to gain control over the beast long enough to drag himself underground and use his magics to collapse the tunnels. Neither demon nor mage has been seen since. It seems that Vincent sacrificed himself in order to bring the beast back to the underworld. For that, Arcanum owes him a debt of gratitude. Were the demon to ever return to this world, those who would fight it must remember this. It is not to be killed with anything other than the blade of Xerxes, which is buried in the pit of fires deep within the Stonewall Mountains. If the demon is struck down with anything but this blade, he will be unleashed upon the world, free of his human host. Okay, I think that was a bit better. I employed a different manner of reading, so hopefully it wasn't too bad. I just don't know though. Could have been better, I think. Maybe, I don't know. I think it was good enough. Yeah, I'm gonna say it was good enough. All right. Now let's go to the library and get to reading some stuff. Yeah. Why are these doors flung wide open? I don't know. Guess we might find out, or we maybe won't. Who knows? I don't know. I've read these two, right? The Journal of Henry Dovern and the Treatise on the Causes of Disease, right then. Well, last book stand. Ooh, there's 4. Dread Armor and Its Origins, Curran's Poem, Physiological Treatise of Intolerance, and Suit from the Gods. Can we grab all of them? Let's get to it. Dread armor and its origins. Of the frequency and history of dread armor, or scientific ruminations on the origins of ancient artifacts, Dr. William Wigginbens. Dread armor. What is it? It is not infrequently that a country farmer will be tiling his fields and unearth an old shield whose leather straps are rotted away, but whose metal still shines as the day it was forged. Nor is it none other than a commonplace dread armor. What is it? It is not infrequently that a country farmer will be tiling his fields and unearth an old shield whose leather straps are rotted away, but whose metal still shines as the day it was forged. Nor is it none other than commonplace that a city businessman might unearth a helmet with similar characteristics in the dirt of his basement's foundation. These ancient pieces of armor, all bearing the same strange insignia, are found throughout Arcanum. Over the years, due to the dark and insidious nature of their emblem, they have been given a name: Dread Armor. What do we know of this dread armor? Historians from around the world have been researching this enigmatic phenomenon for years. Logic would dictate that an intelligent man begin at the most distinctive feature, the emblem. All dread armor bears the symbol of an eagle with a snake's head. Extensive iconographical research has divulged little in the way of enlightenment concerning this talisman. Various cultures and subcultures over the millennia have taken both the eagle and the snake as their representative symbols, but none in recorded history have taken them together. Various rumors among circles less interested in science and more with the childishly fantastic have attributed this symbol to what is most often called the Dwarven, or Ancient Order of the Dead. Such claims are little more than wild speculation, as such a group has never been proven to exist, much less to forge their own armors. Various experiments upon the metal itself have shown that it has enhanced magical properties. Experts in the field attribute the flows to dark necromancy, as well as minute traces of the force and elemental colleges. The exact age of the armor is unknown, but modern techniques have placed it near the Age of Legends. Dread armor has been found in almost every part of Arcanum, from the upper reaches of the Stonewall Mountains to the Dark Fens. The Honorable Quentin Payne, renowned explorer from the century last, purportedly found a full set of dread armor on one of his forays into the Vendigroth wastes. Perhaps, in the future, history will be so kind as to shed some light on this most peculiar mystery. Until that time, we can only guess at the reasons behind the mystery of dread armor. Well, I mean, dread armor. I know. So, apparently, actually, it is fabled the Dwarven is actually not believed to be real. Which is weird, because I guess my circumstances, or rather my character's circumstances, are just, the Dwarven real. And then when you realize, well, all the information that I have pertaining to the Dwarven and maybe even the Malokian hand, I've actually just found it whilst rummaging through ruins. It makes a little bit of sense, like people wouldn't know that the Dwarven is an actual thing and are actually a real organization, as much like the Malokian hand. You need to be a specialist. It's not public knowledge, and I'm guessing that's why it's so mysterious, which is kind of cool. Okay, let's read Quidden's poem. Quidden's poem. Away from the smoke and the crowding I saw, troubled by illness and hunger no more. Goodbye to the city, farewell to the slum, to forests and fresh air and freedom I come. Behind me pollution and poisonous air, the orcs and the gnomes and the folk who don't care. The Hadrian River, polluted and dead, killed off by the waste that the factories shed, up over the rooftops, past all throats of flame. Oh, okay. The Hadrian River, polluted and dead, killed off by the waste that the factories shed, up over the rooftops, past all throats of flame, technology, chaos, it all looks the same. They say that it's progress and good for us all, but all that I see is this nightmarish sprawl. Onwards, away through perpetual gloom, the sun is outdone by industrial boom. The stars in the sky are obstructed. The stars in the sky are obscured by thick smoke, which falls back to earth and makes everyone choke. Much faster I fly, leaving all this behind. I go with a curse for the faults of mankind. True magic remains as the one hope for peace. Not science or steam, all this progress must cease. My homeland awaits me, mysterial fair. The natural beauty of woodland lies there. I just can't explain it if you haven't seen how lovely is living surrounded by green. Oh, people of Durant, oh, people of Durant, obsessed with your fire, with watching explosions and sparks floating higher. How can this compare with the love lights at night, the amorous males of Simtala in flight? I sit in my tree, watching nature go by. The love of it all brings a tear to my eye. A curse from my lips as my time here expires. My spell isn't endless, despite my desires. So back to my body, my soul's image flies, as each time before, a small piece of me dies. I swear by my fathers, your city will pay. The debt grows much larger with each passing day. The stench and the filth that the city throws out is something Arcanum would best be without. But here I must say, till my mission's complete, to leave you would mean I'm admitting defeat. To leave you would mean I'm admitting defeat. So now, having seen this, you know of my hate. By the time that you read it, you're already late. Quidden. What a nice little poem. I was absolutely surprised by the fact that it worked as a poem. Also disconnected by from chat. I mean, who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? Yeah, Quirin's poem. Quirin's poem. That's that. Very nice little poem. The rhythm was real, rather than not rhythm. It rhymed. It rhymed perfectly. It was very well done. There were a few points at which I was like, how am I supposed to say that in tune with everything else? Because when you're reading poetry that's actually got rhythm to it, you have a certain you develop a metronome as you're reading it. You're like blah 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 blah, something along those lines, where it's like flowers of roses are red and violets are blue. I eat ass and so do you. Something along those lines. Never mind. Not giving good examples. Another one. Psychological treatise on intolerance. Treatise on the psychological ramifications of intolerance on those of half-orcish nature. By Malcolm Ray. It is a sad fact of life that our instinctive reaction towards orcs is one of dire hatred. Man's strife with the orcish race is more than can be accounted for by competition for resources or living space. But orcs are not just reviled by us of human persuasion. The elves will go out of their frivolous, distant, and haughty ways to hunt orcs, and dwarves hold no compunctions about a little orc slaughter. The orcs seem the recipient of a universal curse, whereupon they are treated with disrespect and intolerance more so than any other race bearing the barbaric ogres. Orcs, no matter their intent or purpose, are automatically viewed with distrust, contempt, and, in some areas, open hostility. This hostility, not confined simply to pure-blood orcs, extends to any with orcish blood, no matter how thin. I refer here, of course, to the half-orcs. The only true misfits in our rapidly advancing world of technology are the half-orcs. Different from the more common orcs, they are possessed of more humanly acceptable features and, with an increased cranial capacity, are more intelligent than even the cleverest of orcish chieftains. Yet for these differences, they're seen as worse than orcs in our human eyes. Many humans simply do not wish to acknowledge that a clear-thinking person would willingly mate with the nasty, brutish, and hateful orc species. I realize, however, that this type of mutually pairing is not the most common case by which a half-orc is conceived. It is yet another sad fact of life that the majority of half-orcs are formed by carnal rape of a human female by an orcish male. It should be noted, however, that this proves nothing about the character of the orcish race, for many human males commit the assault of rape, and like orcs, do not limit this act just to their species. Many of you may remember the infamous Wool Raiser, that nefarious bandit who kept many fearing for the safety of their sheep and other livestock. It must be known, though, that there are many mutually consenting and happy couples of mixed orcs and humans. Even though mainstream humanity shuns and turns a blind eye to those couples, they do exist. My wife, who is of orcish descent, and I have been married happily for these past 24 years, and in that time she has borne me a pair of twins. It has been in the watching of the development my 2 half-orcish sons that I have been able to gather the observations compiled herein this tome. I shall now begin by giving the reader the stereotypical view of a half-orc as taken as a direct quote from a recent editorial letter in my local newspaper, the Tarantian. Half-orcs are violent, quick to anger, and slow to forgive. They are only able to outsmart the dullards, the orcs themselves, and perhaps the occasional ogre. In any rate, a half-orc surely cannot hope to match wits with a normal human, nor would a half-orc be able to pass as a normal human, what with their ghastly teeth and countenance. While the letter's author remarks about a half-orc's appearance are unkind, they are true. The majority of half-orcs are unable to pass as a normal human due to their decidedly orcish features. The remarks about a half-orc's temperament are painfully true. Most half-orcs are prone to violence and fits of rage. I am convinced, however, that this violent outlook is due not only a half-orc's upbringing, but is also directly due to the intolerance, ridicule, scorn, and outright hatred that they are treated with in society. The remarks about a half-orc's intelligence, however, are untrue, as a half-orc's intellect easily rivals that of a human. While watching my sons grow up, I was surprised at the different personalities they developed. Jonathan, who was looked after by a doting half-ogre nanny, whilst my other son, Simon, chose instead to go to a mainstream human school. Jonathan was looked after by a doting half-ogre nanny, whilst my other son, Simon, chose instead to go to a mainstream human school. Ogden, our ogre nanny, was very gentle with young Jonathan. As he remained at home for his schooling, Ogden and I were able to teach him many life lessons, such as treating others as yourself wish to be treated. As he remained at home for his schooling, Ogden and I were able to teach him many life lessons, such as treating others as you yourself wish to be treated, and showing respect and fairness in your dealings in all things. I tutored him myself, and allowed the boy access to my study, where numerous tomes were kept. Jonathan was an apt pupil, consuming whole books and always wanting to know more. He enjoyed various word games and, even as a young boy, was very articulate in his writings. Under pen names, I even allowed him to write editorials to our newspaper, the Tarantian. Simon's first day of school resulted in my child becoming involved in a bit of fisticuffs due to a racial slur thrown at him by his teacher. After that, Simon simply stopped going to school and instead began to explore the more orcish section of our city of Tarant. From these orcs, Simon got a different sort of education, one of fear and desire for retaliation at those who kept the half-orcs so low. He became bitter towards humans, unable to control his temper or refrain from fights. He refused to continue attendance of school again, saying that all he learned was how much the rest of the world hated him. He went on to suggest that he might as well hate it back. He was especially vengeful towards humans for making him feel lower than chamber pot spillage. His hatred towards humans grew to the point where he refused to follow my commands, his reason being that I was one of them. At this point, Simon was barely 14. At 15, when Simon reached puberty, and some of his overtly orcish characteristics began to more heavily manifest themselves, he found that the loathing directed towards him grew, as now there was no doubt as to the orcish half of his parentage. What with his increased growth of hair about his face and eyebrows, his gaining the more distinctive orcish canine teeth, and more importantly, his increased body and muscle mass. Simon put this increased muscle mass to good use, joining one of the numerous half-orc street gangs and began to participate in crimes too numerous to count. He stopped returning home at the age of 17 when I confronted him with his actions. I have not seen my 22-year-old son for 5 years. I can only hope he is still alive and has not fallen prone to one of the numerous occasions of human mob anti-orc violence. Well, that's just you being a not good parent, is it? Puberty hit Jonathan less hard. True, he manifested the same orcish elements physically, but since he had a much more reduced exposure to the public than Simon, he did not develop some of Simon's more destructive tendencies at this time, and instead continued his studies. Jonathan had a growing interest at the rise of technology, and remarked to me many times that he would have liked to follow an education and career in this field, perhaps even attending the Athenaeum itself. Unfortunately, this was not to be. When Jonathan went out to find himself gainful employment, he was confronted with the same bigotry as Simon. Worse, in fact, because Jonathan applied for lofty jobs, one that humans felt could never have been done correctly by an uppity half-orc. The only jobs Jonathan could find open to him were menial ones, not requiring his intellect, but rather his muscles. Having an intellect was, in fact, a hindrance, for Jonathan knew that there was better employment available. As it was, Jonathan was forced to become one of Tarant's many street cleaners. Over time, he became bitter, like his brother, as he was forced to endure the jeers of many Tarant city-goers as he carried out his work. He was also assaulted many times by gangs of young human toughs who delighted in showing him his place. Earlier this year, the harassment grew to a point where Jonathan, too, had joined one of the half-orc gangs, and, like his brother, has cut off contact with me. It pained me to see Jonathan grow so bitter, like his brother, and forced to work in such a low position, where his education was wasted. I wish that he find happiness in whatever endeavor he has now set himself upon, yet I somehow instinctively know he will find none. If Jonathan had been able to pursue his dreams of technology, I dare say he could have even rivaled the master technologists of our day. This is where the myth of half-orc stupidity becomes glaringly incorrect. Half-orcs are as intelligent as humans. They are only ignorant when no one will afford them the same education given to us humans. An unschooled human may be ignorant, but is not necessarily stupid. Half-orcs are also not ever given access to stimulating or high-paying jobs, but are instead forced into becoming chimney sweeps and basic factory workers. The reason there are no affluent half-orcs is because they are stupid. The reason there are no affluent half-orcs is not because they are stupid, lazy, or unskilled. There is obviously something very wrong with our human society today if it can ridicule a race of people so talented and intelligent as the half-orcs purely due to their mixed parentage. Even regular orcs seem to be treated less harshly, for they, at least, are natural creatures to most humans. A half-orc must seem to be an abomination, but by continuing the oppression of orcs and half-orcs, our society is only cultivating a growing culture of violence, as half-orcs are forced to lash out at society. At a society that refuses to recognize them as equals. Dwarves, halflings, gnomes, and even the arrogant elves are treated as equals. So why cannot our half-orc sons and daughters be treated in the same manner? How can we, as a society, hope to maintain peace in this rapidly changing era of conflicting old magics and new technologies, if we cannot even make peace with our half-orcish brethren? I feel that it is only a matter of time before this bitterness and resentment towards us explodes onto a much larger scale that the whole world will regret. That's a nice book. It's a nice book, I guess. It just goes to show it mirrors reality. It mirrors reality so horrendously that it's just painful to even consider. Like, the example we can all reach is the one with America, or rather the United States of America, where you have black people who are perceived in a certain manner, and then it's not true. Now, of course, this is the 1800s, or rather Victorian era stuff. So if we go back in time to that point, it was the exact same. It was the exact same. Like, people of African descent, African American people, black people, were treated as lesser just because. Just because. Because they thought, nurture is the exact same as nature. There is no distinction between these two. I am a scientist. Let me measure your skull. And then there are similar issues with Europe, but maybe let's say Eastern Europe, they have the Roma people. Maybe we can call them gypsies. Those people, they are unfortunately in a similar, experiencing similar issues. And then if we take a look at Asia, actually let's take a look at China. We have, second-class citizens somewhat. Everyone who isn't Han Chinese, maybe. Everyone who isn't a certain type of person is like, I don't know, Uyghurs, we can say. Uyghurs, what about them? Huh? And then we have Japan, which is just weird, because, like, if you're not Japanese, bro, what are you doing here? What are you doing? No, what are you doing? Get out of here. No, you shouldn't be here. Please go away. And so on and so forth. It's just nasty. And sure, we can all say that it's not that way anymore, but the damage has already been done, hasn't it? The damage has already been done. Like, we can... Let's not get into it. Let's not get too political. Okay? Let's not get too political. Let's read the last book. Suit from the Gods. The Gods Give Us Suit, a philosophical and scientific essay. Sir Amak Lucan. What does one perceive these days in the streets of Tarant? To be certain, there are shops, inns, men of high blood, respectable women, and, of course, street hawkers and urchins. Or perchance one notices the great machines that now thrust Tarant into leadership in Arcanum, and into what some have called a valiant new era, leaving far behind the obsolete traditions of the arcane arts and magics. Glorious! And let one suddenly realize that his or her feet are weary, so sit on the nearest bench or lean against the nearest wall. Soon, however, one finds the new, unfortunate quintessence of Tarant, suit, clinging to one's coat or dress. For as surely as Tarantians make progress, we also make messes in our rather formidable new era. May the reader, however, avoid hasty judgments, for I intend to show how with indisputable logic. Soon, however, one finds the new, unfortunate quintessence of Tarant, suit, clinging to one's coat or dress. For as surely as Tarantians make progress, we also make messes in our rather formidable new era. May the reader, however, avoid hasty judgments, for I intend to show with indisputable logic that the march of nature and technology over magic toward progress is inevitable, such that even suit is necessary to the ends of progress. Progress, by which I mean improving technology and the strengthening of natural laws, is an inevitable process. I propose that this is clearly evident in the natural laws themselves. Consider the following. A weak fortress will keep out sheep, but not marauding rogues. And yet, if the keeper of the fortress is able, he will strengthen his walls and his gate when he sees the rogues approaching. The invaders of the fortress of nature are those who subvert nature through the exertion of will, the mages. Through the course of eternity, only 4 outcomes between nature and magic are possible. They balance each other, they are mutually annihilated, magic suppresses nature, or nature suppresses magic. I shall address them all one at a time. The first possible resolution between nature and magic through eternity is that they always balance each other, an even match. This demands either equal power between nature and magic across the entire universe, a universal balance, or, at any given time, equal proportions of the universe governed by only one localized balance. Science has shown that where magic and technology convene, a small rift forms in space, that is, literally, a boundary between the universe and a separate yet connected sub-universe governed by magic. Fortunately, the rift is so small that it does not affect the universe at a catastrophic level. The sub-universe, however, only exists for as long as a will exerts itself over nature, and when the rift recedes, the world is, as it were before, run by natural law. The rift acts as a pruning of the universe. It cuts off what is not natural. Thus, the universe, as we know it, will not stand for this kind of balance, for what is not natural it purges until nature rules again. Incidentally, the rift is the basis for the construction of devices which can detect the use of magic nearby through the inability of 2 internal instruments to interact with each other as the rift passes between them. The otherworldly effects of strong magics are also thought to be caused by rifts that are growing or shrinking in width, as opposed to intensity or strength, as nothingness is a state and therefore cannot become any more or less nothing. Although there is not as yet a firm explanation for this behavior, the apparent impermanence of the rift is also a mystery, one which the mages of Tulla have been less than forthcoming in exploring. The second possibility, that magic and nature annihilate each other, is actually a restatement of the universal balance hypothesis noted above. This is the case because, at that point, nature stops functioning on a universal level, and the magic that causes it to fail must be exerting itself universally with equal strength. The universe is transformed into an infinite rift, and being ceases to be. Note that this surpasses even matter and energy, for, mysteriously, nothingness itself ceases to be. Furthermore, the wielder of such formidable skill would be required to apply his will equally and fully over the entire universe. Even in theory, this is a patent impossibility. Understand that magic, and this is an important point, if it could be exerted at this level, would be fundamentally all-powerful and yet necessarily self-destructive. "O great mage," I cry, "save yourself," and he would be unable. This contradiction implies that only the existence of natural law allows nature to be bent and broken by magic, which then must be decisively bound to nature. Yet not so nature to the magic influences within this universe and the adjoining sub-universes. The third possibility between magic and nature through eternity, that magic defeats nature outright, is at this point rather improbable, for magic to overpower nature permanently requires a perfect will, one that can comprehend the entire universe at one thought as described above. In other words, one must be an omniscient god. Far be it from me to deny the gods their right to do as they please with the universe, but they are not natural. Those with spiritual inclinations will claim the gods to be the likely suspects in the very creation of nature. Will the gods then tear down their own order and present it to pitifully small creatures to rule by inclination? Will the gods then tear down their own order and present it to pitifully small creatures to rule by inclination? Or, if it was not the gods, but pure chance, as some have recently suggested, is not even chance unable to rescind what it has declared enduring? Magic's victory would be counterfeit through gods and impossible through chance. In summary, an eternal localized balance is impossible because the rift exists. Annihilation is impossible because men are not gods, and magic's victory is dubious because the gods are not men. Thus the reader is left with but one option, that, in the ultimate end, through eternity, incomprehensible and marvelous, nature will reign supreme. Magic may be strong now, but as time passes, the infinite reserves of nature will weaken it even more. Magic may be strong now, but as time passes, the infinite reserves of nature will weaken it ever more. Magic might or might not ever pass completely from the world, but nature has granted itself victory. Having arrived at this conclusion through incontrovertible logic and reasoning, the question remains why soot, the bane of modern Tarant, is necessary for progress. I cannot deny the many unfortunate effects that distress our fine city because of soot, but soot and other unexpected side effects of technology are beneficial to the causes of progress and nature because they are the problems that progress overcomes. The gods, in their wisdom, or chance, in its capriciousness, require trouble in the universe as a singular mechanism for improvement. If problems were to ever cease, there would no longer be any direction in which to progress. Thus, it is more correct to say that soot is necessary because progress has not yet run its course, the natural course to perfection. capitalist bullshit. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm going to absolutely rip this fucking piece of shit paper to shreds. So it's like, I am Sir Amaklukan. I am very biased. Yes, very biased. Today I tell you that technology is very good and the plane always go up regardless of the fuel that the plane has. Keep in mind, this is not capitalism. This is talking about nature and magic, which magic is unnatural because we have 4 hypothetical situations and then we utilize these hypotheticals to prove the following hypotheticals. Interesting. And what goes to show? What goes to say that nature is exactly what you claim it to be? Contorting nature, isn't that progress? Because you are surpassing nature. You are going beyond. You are moving so far ahead that it becomes impossible for you to understand how exactly nature has bent itself in such a manner. Oh, but yes, it is progress, definitely, that when soot fills the air in your lungs and you die from fucking throat cancer at the ripe old age of 35. Oh yeah, that is progress. That is definitely progress. I'm so upsetty that I'm just doing something with my hands, just grabbing fucking packages and throwing them around like a maniac. Okay. Give me a moment. I don't like this one. Like, there's no logic to this. He's like, okay, hypothetical number 1. We are going to disprove hypothetical number 1 because of X. Okay. Hypothetical number 2. We're going to disprove hypothetical number 2 because of hypothetical number 1. What? We're going to disprove hypothetical number 3 via the application of hypotheticals 1 and 2. What? And it just keeps going and 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 going. It's just I don't get it. I don't get it. It's beyond ludicrous. It's beyond silly, beyond ludicrous. It's just ridiculous, I say, yes. And I know what is what. Trust me. I am very well aware of what is what. As I said, you should trust me, definitely. Okay. Well, that's that, I guess. Figures it would be just super disappointing. Suit from the gods. I'm gonna give you suit, buddy. Suit in your fucking pussy. Suit from the gods. I'm actually very unhappy about this one because it's obviously incredibly biased, and it's just, oh yeah, look, let me just prove it through facts and logic. It reminds me of certain entities who pretend to be very, 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 very intelligent and who pretend to be wielding science as a means of proving whatever it is. The skull from the tomb of Nasruddin is very, very old. Like, yeah, we have actual real life people, examples of biased scientists who are like, I'm going to utilize science, TM, and through the utilization of that science, I'm going to prove everything is the way I say that it is. I'm gonna get this minus helmet. I'm gonna fucking sell it. Fuck it. Right. Gar's got an axe. Gar, why do you have a rusty fucking axe? Why does it have an inferno hammer? No, never mind. I'm making sure I check everybody. Okay, I've checked everybody. Good to know. We need to find Virgil. We need to find Virgil. It's nighttime. Oh dear. And I can't see anything because the sun decided I'm gonna fucking shine as bright as possible directly into your eyes. And I'm going to beam calm. Fuck me. Alright, where to now? Do I tell Bates? Oh, I think I just told Bates, actually. Or maybe I haven't told Bates. Oh, I should find the Master Haggler and get myself learned how to haggle. Now, what was his name, though? Benny Babolny. I don't remember his name, but we're gonna find him somewhere, something. Okay, let me check in with Bates. No, I have told him. I'm certain I have told him.
You have returned.
Yeah, I have told him, so it's okay. Huh. Okay, let's see, is he gonna be in the gentleman's club? I think he might be in the gentleman's club, so I'm gonna run on over to the gentleman's club and we're gonna see what happens. Do we find this great haggle master? Or do we find someone who is just not the great haggle master? JT Morgan. No, it's not JT Morgan. I can't remember his name at all. But I'm 100% certain that he is in Terrand. So, hey buddy. Might I go in for a drink? Thank you, I will. Okay, there we go. Dwarf. No, you're Gurren Rockharrow. Good day to you, friend. Nice to see you again. Please remind you, fascinating. Professional gambler. Murad? Was it Murad? I think we should just take a look around here. Yikes, yeah, this is gonna be very, very lengthy. I've been told that Atkin Chambers. Magnus, yeah, there's Magnus loitering outside of Peace, Skylar and Sons. Magnus is loitering. That's illegal. Yeah, okay. Cool. Long journal post. Updated my journal. Oh, yeah. I just remembered that this was one of the most magnificent things to hear whilst playing Planescape Torment. It was just updated my journal. And you're like, oh, yes. Yes. And, why? Look at my big-ass journal. Why do I not have that? Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna find him by through these means. I should probably whip out the wiki and, Arcanum Haggle Master. Haggle, there we go. Now, let's see, the master is, J.M. Morant. Oh, is that? Ah, yes. It's I just yeah, it's right over here. It's the little gnome, J.M. Morant. Hello again, Mr. Morant. Might I ask you some questions? I would like to become a master haggler. Will you train me? You would like training as a haggle master? You certainly have the experience. I think you would make an excellent master. I have a favor I would like to ask of you before I would train you. What would you like me to do? The art of haggling. I have been the master for a very long time. I am tired of haggling. I would very much enjoy leaving this position and moving into retirement. If you would bring me 10,000 coins, that I might retire in the manner to which I have grown accustomed, I would joyfully turn the title of Haggle Master over to you. What do you say? I have the sum already. Shall we begin? Oh, excellent! Anyone with the foresight to have an ample supply of coin for windfall opportunities will do well as the Haggle Master. I am sure of it. Thank you. What more advice can you offer? Now, listen carefully. To be a master in the art of haggle, you need only realize that people are base creatures. Stroke them appropriately, make them your friend, and they will sell you anything. Properly employed, this one simple secret of negotiations will raise your status to master of haggle. Okay, you are very wise, Mr. Murat, and I will take your words to heart. However, I gave you all these coins, and I am greedy. I would like to have them back. So defend yourself.
I don't understand why we're attacking such a decent type.
Magnus, he's attacking us. He's attacking us. Trust me, he's attacking us. Haggle Master of Arcanum. My dealings with him have gained me the title of Haggle Master. Defend yourself, fool. Hubba. Hubba bubba. Oh my god, it's the fucking, the gum. The gum. Hubba bubba. Hubba bubba. Hubba bubba. Fantastic. Okay. Let's kill Hubba and Bubba. I am vengeful and wrathful because I miss Virgil. I miss Virgil so much. I really wish Virgil could come back. Oh, but alas. Bubba with a hammer. Okay, come on. Where's the corpse of Jim Murat? I can't even see anything. Ah, there he is. Give me my goddamn money. Ring of Influence. Charisma 3, Beauty 3, Persuasion 3, Haggle 3. Holy hell, that's good. So, you take a look at me. I'm pretty good, right? And then, if I were to put it on, let's get rid of this one and put that on. Boom. Okay, this one, you can't go beyond 20. I see. Well, it doesn't function all that well. That's a shame. You know, I'm gonna get Virgil back, mind you. I'm gonna get him back, and he's gonna be wonderfully beautiful when I get him back. This is actually magical, so it's like not gonna do anything for my man. Gar, I'm gonna give you this ring. Why not? Okay, I can sell and buy anything I want to buy and sell. So that's cool, right? Okay, wanna buy that? Yes, of course. Yes, of course. Yes, of course. You wanna buy everything. 2 coins for this skull. 2 coins for the skull of Nasruddin, buddy. I won't buy that. It was obviously stolen. Okay, I guess they can still tell that I've stolen some certain things. Well, I don't actually need curtains. I really like the sun bathing my ugly mug. I combined face and mug and said fug, which, you know, what's a fug? Wow, Hearthstone 475 a pop. Nice. Right. I kind of want to sell the eye gear, but then I also don't want to sell it, so it's like, I'm just not gonna sell it. Okay, was it mechanical or was it? Yeah, goggled helmet. I need eye gear and also need a helmet of vision. But to make the helmet of vision, I need technology. So there is plenty of time. And yes, I am a plant. I photosynthesize. But I'm a very weird type of plant. I'm not green, as you can tell. You can see I'm not green. And as a result of that, I need a lot more sunlight than ordinary plants. Right. I've sold these things. Do I want to sell the Blade Xerxes? What? Is there gonna be any use for it?
How can I help you?
I kind of want to keep it because it's the Blade Xerxes. Come on now. And so I'm gonna keep it. Okay. Okay. And now. I want to go back to Caledon. And I want to find Virgil. But where could he be? Heebie-jeebies. Oh, actually, I have this new title, right? Rescuer of Thorvald, yes. Survivor of the crash of the Iphis Zephyr. Yep. So there we go. We have. Maybe I don't need to bring him the newspaper, but can I tell him, hey, I survived the crash? Yeah. I guess not. Well then, repair my stuff, please. Thank you very much. Not that it's truly necessary, but just please repair it. Thank you. Now I'm gonna wait for 2 hours and get myself some fatigue restorations going down. Then I'm gonna heal myself. Then I'm gonna heal Magnus until he's fully healed, and then I'm gonna heal Gore, and then I'm gonna heal Sog. Yeah, then we're gonna wait for another 2 hours because Sog has a lot of health. He has a lot of health. Then we're gonna heal the dog. Dog. Alright. Okay. We're gonna call this one A10. No, it's... Okay, it's A10. Okay. I'm going to ask. Followers. Virgil, please. Virgil, yes, thank you. Okay. Through the good path, Game Virgil will leave the player character for personal reasons. And at a later point, I will arrive just in time to find him being killed. Aha. Okay. Okay, so I shouldn't be looking for Virgil. Also, for some reason, the stream is not live, but it's live. My God, Twitch, please work Twitch. This is abominable. Like the application, of course, the mobile Twitch application. It just doesn't work. Okay, well, I guess I go to Kantara and report on my findings. Greetings, Outlander. Greetings to you. Yes, he will never say that again. Of course, we know that much. Even though he constantly says it over and over and over and over. It's just the only thing he can ever say. Oh well. Hello, Raven.
Ah, yes. You again. How can I help you?
A moment to speak.
Certainly. How can I help you?
I bring information about the village of the Dark Elves.
I'm so very glad you returned to us. Did you find the village of the Dark Elves? What happened since you left us?
I first traveled to Tarant. And then I traveled to Ashbury, and then I traveled to Caledon, and then I traveled to Roseboro, and then I traveled to Tenang, and then I found out the secret.
So, Mingarad is a woman. I'd very much like to meet her.
I hope you get the chance.
So do I. So do I. And what did you find out from this Mingarad?
So do I, so do I. Why did she say it like that? It's like, so do I. So do I. Instead of, so do I. So do I. And what did you find out from this Mingrad? Instead, she's like, so do I. So do I. And what? It's, why? How? No, that's not how you speak. That's not how you do that. Okay, never mind. So Mingrad told me about the Black Mountain clan. She told me that they were just the scapegoat. They were the first opportunity they got. And the Black Mountain clan, they're building a technological means of reopening the tear in the void so that Aranax can leave.
So, the Black Mountain clan was banished in order to help Aranax weaken the wards.
Yep.
He's really coming back. We elves are a magical race and wise to the ways of ruin and prophecy. But I never really thought... Regardless, we must act. You must speak to my mother. She may be able to see what is to be done.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, but first, I've got some questions about Aranax.
The story of Aranax is an old one. He was a powerful elf who lived in the Age of Legends. Back then, there was an elven council who ruled over the land, and Aranax had defied them. There was a great struggle between them, and Aranax was banished to the void. The story, of course, is much more complicated than that, but those are the important points.
Well, what's the rest of the story?
I don't know as much about the history as others. The Panari religion is very concerned with Aranax. The prophecy of his return comes from them. If you have questions about it, they have temples all across Arcanum. Any priest would be able to give you the particulars.
Okay. What do you mean by the Age of Legends? Does she have a different definition of that?
The Age of Legends refers to a time in Arcanum's history when things were much different than they are now. There was an elven council that ruled over all of the races, and magic was a large part of everyone's lives. It was a time of heroes and great good, and also of great evil. A time before the rise of technology, before the Dwarven clan wars, before the mages left for Tula.
It's Tula. It's Tula, not Tulla. Okay, well... Who would have guessed? Not me. Not me. Alright, so... Can you tell me about the Void?
The Void is where people go when they are banished. Don't ask me about it. I don't know what it's like. In fact, no one knows. Because no one has ever come back from there.
Except Stenar Stonecutter. So what should you do? I talk to your mama?
My mother will know the course we should take. She may be able to see through all of this and tell us what is to be done.
Alright, I'll speak with her, Raven, and return once I have. Bing bing. Bing ching ding. Lao gan ma.
Hello again, traveler.
Hello, Silver Lady. I've one more question to ask you.
Yes, I knew you'd return to me. And it seems that you still walk the shore. This gladdens me.
Why? Does it gladden you because I have not fully jumped into the ocean or retreated into the land?
It means that you've chosen the right path, traveler. At least, right in the way that you see things. I am happy for you.
Okay, what a non-answer. Oh, well, it means that you've chosen the right path, according to you. And that's good, right? Okay, can I ask you something?
Of course. What is the question?
What do I do next? Actually, no. I don't think that's the question. I don't think that's what I should be asking here. I should be asking, hey, did you know that it's very suspicious, you know, this whole meme with Nasruddin, his remains, and that guy who was the only holy follower of Nasruddin to ascend and no body of his was left behind. And then a few years later, they found Nasruddin's body. Sussy, right? Okay, what do I do next? Please try to be clear. Silence. Silver Lady?
Your answer lies with Nasruddin.
Oh, look at me. I know. What? How is that possible?
You have your answer, traveler. We won't be speaking again.
Wait, what? Who? And she's gone. She's giggling. Illy jiggle? Illy giggle? Okay, well, they're clipping through one another. Please stop clipping through one another. Thank you.
Hello again. It's so very good to see you.
Yeah, hello, Raven.
Certainly. How can I help you?
About your mother's visions.
Of course. What did you want to Vendigroth?
Actually, she... What?
Hello again. Certainly. How can I help you?
Okay, I've spoken with your mother about Aronax, and we didn't actually talk about Aronax, but I did.
You did? And what did she tell you?
Well, she told me that my answer lied with Nasruddin.
That's very, very odd.
And why is that? Because Nasruddin lies in a crypt buried somewhere? Well, it didn't seem to be Nasruddin. Well, it could have been Nasruddin, but there was this weird little thing about the sarcophagus and everything else.
Because Nasruddin has been dead for more than 2,000 years.
Yes, of course. That seems to make things a little difficult, yeah?
Yes, it would seem so.
Nasruddin and the council, so they banished Aronax. Why am I saying this?
Yes, I know. At least that's the story. As I've said, I don't know the details.
Well, that puts me in a pinch. I'm looking for a dead man.
Yes, it is very strange. My recommendation is that you travel to Caledon. There you will find the first temple of the Panari and perhaps some more answers.
That sounds like a good idea. Would you like to join me?
I was hoping you might offer. I do have many responsibilities here in Kintara, but I think my place is with you. This matter affects all of Arcanum and the elves more directly. Yes, I will go with you and do what needs to be done if you will have me.
I will, Raven. It would be my honor to have you.
And it will be my honor to be associated with someone of such obvious courage and integrity. Shall we?
Yes, let us go.
How may I help you?
Let me ask you a few
Then I will
questions.
do my best to answer.
Yeah, that's what you know about Nasruddin. Sure, tell me what you got. So level 32. Bows. Finally a use for all that. Okay, bows. And a little bit of magic. Yep, 55 magic. Purity of water. She can make herself prettier. Do these things, of course. What else? What else? Healing as well. That's fantastic. That's very good. She's only 277 years old. Only 277 years old. Okay, let me take a look at her inventory. Note from Renford to Raven. Let me just save my progress right over here. And then I'm gonna take the note and we'll see.
How may I help you?
So yeah, Raven. My dearest Raven, although I must leave on my search for the Dark Elves, I shall keep the moments we shared safely in my heart. I can only hope that one day we will again walk the trees of Kintara hand in hand. Forever, I am yours, Renford A. Terwilliger.
How may I help you?
You can have Senang, you know. And I'm gonna give you all these arrows. All these arrows. All of them. She has dragon skin leather. She's elven boots. She's got elven hunter's bow. She's got a ring of protection. Fantastic. She's kitted out. Almost entirely. I'm gonna give you some eye gear to increase your perception. Oh, aptitude chance of critical failure. 46%. Okay, I'm not gonna give it to you. I'm not gonna give it to you. Alright, Magnus.
How can I help you?
Magnus.
What do you need to know?
Nasruddin Magnus? Do you know anything useful about him?
Nasruddin? Isn't he the fellow that those bloody Panari are always chanting over? We dwarves put little stake in long-dead elves, as I'm sure you can well imagine. Wait, aren't you supposed to be him? Or some such foolishness? This whole thing gives me a headache.
Yeah, I guess it does. Okay, thank you, thank you.
Yes, sir. What would you... What can I answer for you?
I don't think you can answer much of anything for me. Right, now, let me teleport. I think I want to go to the Wheel Clan and tell your boy. Who is your boy? It's him. It's him. It's the king. Look at these guys. They love me so dearly. It's Logair. I think I'm gonna grab him and make him my follower. Force him to be my follower. Not force him, but rather I'm just gonna tell him, hey buddy, I'm in the process of making sure that the world's stone remains as it is. And he's gonna be like, oh yes, I must come with you and help you. And he's like, well, actually no, first he's gonna be like, what? No, the stone doesn't change. And I'm gonna be like, no, well, the world's stone is about to change. So it's like,
Greetings. It's good to see you again. And again I thank you. I have assumed my rightful place as King of the Dwarves. I've made peace with my past, but have not forgotten its lessons. Tell me, have you found anything out about the fate of the Black Mountain?
I have. I know what happened to them. And you'll be pleased to know that... Or maybe you wouldn't be pleased.
An interesting story. And I see that you've brought along Princess Raven. Greetings, Princess.
And greetings to you, King Logair. I didn't think you'd have recognized me. I don't believe we've ever had the pleasure of making one another's acquaintance.
No, we've never met. In truth, I've never met your mother either. As you know, relations between the elves and the dwarves have always been, well, strained at best.
Yes, our peoples are very different, King Logair. But in the name of the elves of Kintara, I apologize for any wrong done to you in our name. And I grieve for your lost people, as if they were my own.
I thank you, Princess Raven. Perhaps this might be a turning point between the Wheel Clan and the elves of Kintara. Once we have addressed this evil, of course.
What do you mean, we, Logair?
This reaches much further than even I thought. The fate of Arcanum itself hangs in the balance. It seems it is again my place to make things right.
What could you be saying, Logair?
I mean that your friend here is not the only dwarf in Arcanum who's willing to take part in this quest. Tell me, young brother, who are you?
Yes, your majesty. I am Magnus Shale Fist, sir. Sir, at your service, sir.
He's so awkward.
Magnus Shalefist, eh? It's a pleasure to meet you, Magnus. I don't believe I've ever heard the name of Shalefist. Which clan are you of?
What clan, you ask? Well, you see, your majesty, that's a bit complicated. I mean, I'm from one of the oldest... oh, there's no use in lying to you. I don't know what clan I'm from. My family hasn't known for a long time.
I see. Listen, lad. A dwarf carries his clan in his heart. No time nor distance can keep you apart from them, and eventually a dwarf always comes home. Do you understand, Magnus?
Yes, your majesty. It's just that I've looked for them for so long. I want so much to be able to find them, or to know who they were. I want so much to be a part of Dwarven history, to make a difference.
Well, Magnus, good thing you're my buddy, because we are going to be making a difference.
You're doing that already, lad. You've done enough to make any clan proud. Arcanum is in need of heroes, and you've heeded the call. I am ready to heed that call as well.
What you saying, Logair? My brain doesn't work. Tell me.
I'm saying that I mean to do whatever is necessary to avenge my people and save our world.
Splendid. Will you join me?
Yes, I think you would be a fine companion. I've already made preparations. Should we leave now?
No time like the present. Let's be off.
Yes, to whatever awaits us.
Let's take a look at him. He's got 20 strength. Power. Oh, oh. And he's pretty good at dodging and melee. He's already. Does he got technology? He's a little technological, but oh wait. Okay, all his technologicalness comes from him just being a dwarf. Okay, I see. Okay, inventory. Oh, what are you rocking? You've got a Dwarven Chainmail on. Low gear. Magnus, you're gonna have to grab that. You're gonna grab Harrow, and I'm gonna give Harrow back to low gear. And we're gonna have to visit some place to buy some stuff to outfit low gear so that he can do his thing. We might also need to buy some extra stuff for Raven, but I'm not too certain. Yeah, we're gonna do it either way. It's gonna have to happen. Okay. Magnus, my dear boy. Actually, can I talk to him about some stuff?
How can I help you? What do you need to know?
Actually no.
How may I help you? Then I will do my best to answer.
What do you know about this place?
Isn't this Durant? Renford used to tell me about it and asked me to come and visit him here.
What is it you need? What do you want to know?
What do you know about this place?
Would this be Tarant? I've never been here, but I heard that of all the places in Arcanum, Tarant has benefited the most from technology.
It
I've
has.
also heard that the Bates boy, Gilbert Bates, lives here as well. What is it you need? What do you want to know?
What are you thinking, Logia?
I think that we should look for the grave of that old elf. Something about all of this doesn't feel quite right, but I can't quite place the feeling.
Okay, fantastic then. I also agree that we should look for the grave of the old elf. Okay. Come on, bucko. Alright, what are we looking at? That's this skull over here. I should give him... I'm gonna get him a shield. I'm gonna get Logier a shield. And I think I want to get him a big old magnificent, phenomenal even plate mail. Plate mail. Yeah, plate mail. Okay, do we have small plate? No, we don't. Well, give me the pig face. Envenom dags, envenom sword, blade launch. I'm gonna grab all of these. Okay, thank you. Give me these metal... No, I'm not gonna grab these metal boots. Give me these war gauntlets. And give me this here kite shield, I guess. We're outfitting Logia. Look at the boy. Whew. Okay, he needs boots, but I already have the schematic for a blade launcher. Buddy, can I sell you that pack? Okay, I can. It's not gonna make too much money out of it, but that's what it is. Right. Yeah, nothing on this front. That's understandable, I think, and I'm just gonna wish him a nice day, and I'm gonna go ahead and look for other means of obtaining information. Not information, but rather items. Loot. Okay, hello, buddy. Hello, buddy. Do you have anything? No, you don't have anything. Other than that amulet, but the amulet is kind of worthless to me. Hello, baby. Okay, what do we got here? Quality iron shield. This is just a magic shield. I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna grab this shield of force for myself. I'm gonna buy a quality iron shield. And I think we can I don't know though, I don't know. Raven, you don't have gauntlets. Okay, we're gonna look into those. This kite shield. It is what it is, okay. That's that, and that's that. Do you have boots? You have boots. You have elven boots. It's not what we want. Not what we want. Definitely not what we want. Yikes. Alright, Elven Chainmail. Dragon skin leather. Damage resistance. I think we want to grab Elven Chainmail. Yeah, I think that's small basic plate mail. Okay, that one for Logair. Elven Chainmail for Raven. Okay, you're not gonna put it on? Why? You think dragon skin leather is better? No, it's not. It's the fire resistance, isn't it? I'm gonna force you to wear it. Low gear. There you go. Oh, you don't want to put it on? The Dwarven Chainmail, 14 armor class, 27 damage reduction. This is 30 damage reduction. Come on, you want to put this on. You want to put this on low gear. There we go. Why? Wait, why is there two of us? Oh, one of them is okay. Okay. One of them is Raven. There we go. All right. I'm gonna get her a pair of war gauntlets as well. There we go. There we go. And that's that. Now, I want to check in with the phrenologist. The famed phrenologist over here. See if he can take a look at Nasruddin's skull. And tell me if it belongs to an elf. Okay, I guess he can't tell me about that. In which case, we're going back to Caledon. Right over there.
How may I help you? Then I will do my best to answer. This is Caledon. The first Panari temple is here. If we seek answers about Nasruddin, then that is where we should go.
Yes, of course.
What is it you need? What do you want to know?
What do you know about this place?
Caledon is a proud city. Back before, when the dwarves were more active in the affairs of the world, we helped build this magnificent city. A dwarf actually designed the royal castle. They've destroyed the original dwarven lines by adding all that ill-conceived human technology. Shameful.
So Magnus was right. He could tell that it was actually dwarven. Or maybe that's just something these fellas had all along. Perception. Oh, I need a weapon for Magnus, actually. He doesn't have a weapon currently, so I need to get him a weapon. Okay. Always a pleasure. Let's barter. Dwarven plate mail. Pretty good, isn't it? Okay. Sword for Magnus. You want a barbarian heavy blade? I think Magnus can hold it. I think he's got enough strength. Yeah, he has enough strength to wield it. Oh, he needs 20. He needs 20 to wield it effectively. Well, Logair. Okay, give me that. I'm gonna give that to you. Magnus, you're gonna be wielding Harrow. Okay? Alright. And the temple. The temple. We wanna go to the temple. Okay? So we're gonna go to the temple. Actually, no, let's just leave him be. Bigum. I don't care. I don't care. He told me something. It was a long line of dialogue, and he told it to me, but I guess I didn't read whatever it was that he said. He was probably thanking me for getting rid of the murderer, the killer. Okay. Hey, Hadrian. Hey, Hadrian. I've returned from the crypt. Splendid. Come, tell me what you have found. I retrieved a skull and made some interesting observations. A skull, wonderful. May I see it, please? Of course. Thank you. This is an exciting moment. We will be the first people to lay their eyes upon Nasruddin in more than 2,000 years. The things we'll know. Wait. Hold on a moment. What's this? What's wrong, Hadrian? The skull. You say this is the very skull from the sarcophagus in the burial chamber. Are you sure? Yes, I'm positive. Whatever's the matter? This skull, it's not elven. It's a human skull. This is impossible. Hadrian slowly shakes his head, lost in thought. There were some other strange things about what I saw. What? What did you see? I noticed that the skeleton was missing his right finger. His right finger? Hadrian's face goes pale. You know what that means? Oh no, it couldn't be. What, Hadrian? What are you talking about? One of the objects I have here is the finger of Manox. There is a legend associated with it. It was never known if the finger was actually that of the great saint. It would seem that it might very well be. Are you saying that the body in the sarcophagus is Manox? I don't know. Good God. Hadrian looks dully out of the window. He's obviously in shock. Why? Why would they have buried him in a tomb of Nazareth? He trails off. There's something else. And the message in blood. I don't know what that symbolizes, nor why it would be there. The word sounds like ancient Panarum, an ancient language used by early church elders. It hasn't been used for centuries, but Gunther Wilhelm is an expert and would know what it means. If it was drawn by thereby, oh God, they buried him alive. Wait, what? They buried Manox alive? Do you think that the body is, well, I don't know. What are we going to do, Hadrian? I have no idea. This discovery, I'm speechless. He steadies himself against his desk. 2,000 years, and no one ever even bothered to check. What fools have we been? He straightens himself. Listen, my friend, I recommend you go and speak with Gunther about this. Find out what the message says. I can be of no further use. He gazes beyond me, lost in thought. I'll get to the bottom of this, Hadrian, I promise. He laughs bitterly. Perhaps this was a stone better left unturned, my friend. It's not every day that one is faced with the negation of his belief. He lowers his head. I'm so very sorry, Hadrian. I take my leave. Wait, no, Hadrian. Hadrian, I am Nasruddin. I should have told him, I guess, instead of doing that. Well, never mind. Gunther, have you a moment? I've discovered something about the remains of Nasruddin. Welcome back. I take it you've spoken with Hadrian. Have you found out what it is you were looking for? I found something, but I don't know what it means. Interesting. It seems that the proverbial wool has been pulled over our eyes. But for what reason? I suppose it could be that the early church elders believed that Ascension story might strengthen people's beliefs, but at the cost of another man's life? I find that very difficult to believe. But I have found something that I believe may confirm that those remains are false. There was something else. The blood message. Gunther thinks a moment. I have no idea what the broken ring represents, but the two words are written in Old Panarum, a dead language that was once used by elders of the church. The first word means mirror, or opposite. The second word means truth. As for the meaning of the whole message, I am at a loss. I think we can assume that Manox was trying to tell us something. And what did you find, Gunther? Remember I told you I was working on those older translations. I found another passage from it that is inconsistent with the Arcanum we read today. Have you heard the passage where it talks about the final resting place of Nasruddin? Yes, Alexander told me. Well, today's Archeon reads, Nasruddin traveled to the southernmost tip of the land, and there laid himself to rest. The copy I've been translating says almost the same exact thing, except for one slight difference. It reads, Nasruddin crossed the waters and traveled to the southernmost tip of the land. What are you saying, Gunther? I'm saying that I don't think Nasruddin was buried here in Caledon. We have always just assumed that the scriptures were speaking of the mainland, and of course, when the remains were found, no one ever bothered to look again. So where are his remains? The southernmost tip of any land in Arcanum is the Isle of Thanatos, to the south of here. I think that is where your next should go. I might ask you a favor. If you have time before you leave, perhaps you could uncover the truth behind St. Manox. There are men here who would be interested in finding the responsible party. I may do that. But why do you think they all did this? I don't know, my friend. Perhaps there is something about the actual remains of Nasruddin which they are afraid of. You should seek out his final resting place, and there, I think, you will find your answers. I will, Gunther. Thank you, and good day. Good luck to me, he says. Have you discovered anything else about the remains of Nasruddin? No, not yet. A shame. Well, come on, speak to me once you have. Well, Alexander, we're gonna have a chat. Okay? The name of Nasruddin. Hello, Alexander. You have time for questions. I've been uncovering some strange things, Alexander. Really? Just what are you talking about? Gunther's discovered something about the name of the Panari. He's like, that's strange, my friend, but it seems a fairly trivial thing. There are a few more strange things. This thing about Khan Hua. That is an interesting fact. Perhaps something amiss here. Was there anything else? Yes. Gunther found another discrepancy in the Archeon. It seems like we've all been deceived, my friend. It seems your path no longer lies with us. But if you have the time, perhaps you could look into the message that was written on the inside of the crypt. Return to me if you find what it means. Otherwise, good luck to you. I hope you find the final resting place of Nasruddin. Thank you, Alexander. One more thing. I'm going more strange things. I've seen the inside of Nasruddin's crypt. What did you find? Well, I retrieved his skull. It's human and not elven. His face goes hard as stone. This is grave news. Obviously, the remains are a fake. If you find out what all this means, return to me. Is there anything else? Some observations concerning the crypt and the remains. Alexander's fist clench when I tell him of Manox. I can see that he's just barely controlling his rage. I see. If you find out what all this means, return to me. If indeed the blood of Manox was spilled for some darker plot, you can be assured that there will be a retribution. I strayed by my life. Is there anything else? I think none for now, but I have none for now. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's that. That's that. Yeesh. Okay. Okay, maybe I kind of want to talk to the master. Hello? I'm here to see your boss. The High Priest sees no one except by invitation. No exceptions. How does one get an invitation? He's a Dark Elf! He's a Dark Elf! How does one get an invitation? Invitations are not got. There is no way to procure a holy invitation. They are only given by His Eminence's grace. Now be gone with you. I'll cut my invitation from your side, swine. He's a Dark Elf. You will die for your blasphemy in the house of the living one. We just cast a bunch of spells. I can't even attack him. He's just so wild. Okay. Yeah, you guys finish him off. Hello, Yorgi. Thank you for the follow. I'm just so engrossed with what's going on that I guess I kind of... Who are we in combat with? Who am I in combat with? Yep. There is no elder here. There is no elder here. And these guys are dark elves. I am so very suspicious of them. Well, it's... Yeah, technically it's my first time getting as far as I'm currently. So it's like... It is my first time playing. Let's say it is. Okay, well, that's that. So yeah, these are human people. But the fellas downstairs, dark elves. It's like... It's obvious that there's something amok. Let's see if I noted that down. I'm really having fun with the game, frankly. Gunther has found another discrepancy. Yep. Okay, of course. But by the looks of things, yeah, let's ask around.
How can I help you? What would you like me to do? How can I help you?
Let's ask the team. Do you know anything about the Isle of Thanatos, Magnus?
I'm not quite sure I heard you right. Were you asking me about islands again? I know you weren't asking me about islands.
Okay, Magnus. I was not asking about islands.
Yes, sir. What can I answer for you? Majestic Caledon.
Okay, Raven.
How may I help you? Then I will do my best to answer.
Okay, she doesn't have anything to tell me about that.
What do you want to know?
Any useful information you might have to share with me?
I can tell you that Thanatos is no day in the park. I, for one, am looking forward to the pure thrill of combat against seemingly insurmountable odds. It will be a glorious death, eh?
You should become the change you seek. Yes, I agree. But it's just, hey, I feel as though Arcanum is a game that's very well experienced in the comfort of one's own pace. Because if you go at it trying to follow someone else along, it's like, might not work out. I don't know. This is very comforting, Logea.
Ha! I like your sense of humor, boy. Don't take it so hard. There's a slight chance we will survive.
Good day to you, Logea. He's really making me feel interested. I wouldn't say the issue is that it's obscure or dated, but rather I'd say that the problem is more along the lines of the fact that it's just an old game, and people don't like watching old games. Or rather, no, a lot of people despise old games just based on the fact that they're old games. And then there's another number of people who don't like old games because old games are not good for streaming, for watching, because it's like, okay, what am I doing here? I'm just running around playing game, right? And as a result of that is just hwinky schwinky, whatever that means. I'd translate hwinky schminky into, it's more along the lines of very specific and very niche, because you don't have gameplay, you don't have a display of great skill whilst playing the game. It's more or less just telling a story. And through a stream, telling a story through a stream is just, it might not work. I think that's what I would say. It might not work. Hello, can I buy the ship? About a boat. Do you have one for sale? He smiles widely at me. Why, yes, I do, as a matter of fact. He indicates the boat behind him. We just finished building this one right here. It's a steal at 50,000 coins. 50,000 seems a bit exorbitant. How about 25,000? I don't know why I'm even considering it. I usually would not haggle for a boat of this quality. He thinks for a moment. Okay, 25,000 it is. You have yourself a deal. Excellent. She's yours. Good sailing, sir. Thank you. There we go. I just bought a boat. I just bought a boat for 25,000. My mastery of the craft coming in very handy. Right, let's go. I turn towards... Wait, are you telling me that I can't sail? Are you telling me that I can't sail to the Isle of Despair? All these quests that I have, can I not? Thank you for stopping along. It's been a pleasure having you. Why can't I go to the Isle of Despair? All these quests that I have, are they just gonna be like, this is done? Can't even go to Half Ogre Island either. Damn, that's just kind of stinky. Maybe I can ask Teach? Oh, no, I can't ask Teach because my boat has, surpassed his boat. Okay, well, let's go to Thanatos then. Okay, what can you tell me about this place? Sog, you can't tell me much of anything.
What would you have me do? What can I answer?
You can't answer from anything from me.
What do you need to know? I'm not quite sure I heard you right.
Okay, okay.
How may I help? Then I will do.
Okay.
What do you want to know?
Okay, I guess we're not getting any new information. We have Thanatos over here. Big nice place. As presented by Troika Cartography Associates. Troika! That's so nice. Pretty sure I can only visit there once. Ah, dang it. Well, I guess I, played myself like a fiddle. We have a little camp over here, I suppose. Ooh, a book. A journal. Okay, let's read that baby. That bad boy. November 6th, 1790. I've made several forays into the interior, with nothing to show for my efforts save my wounds. This island is aptly named, and I thank the gods of smithers. This island is aptly named, and I thank the gods for smithers, my faithful guide. He has already saved my life several times over in the short time we've been here. I am certain that he... Oh my god, I can barely read. I can barely read. Okay, let me prepare myself mentally for the reading, I guess. A little bit of water. Wetting my whistle, as I do. And we're gonna start off once more. November 6th, 1790. I've made several forays into the interior, with nothing to show for my efforts save my wounds. This island is aptly named, and I thank the gods for smithers, my faithful guide. He has already saved my life several times over in the short time we've been here. I am certain that the Ashlag tribe still exists on this island, and I mean to prove it, monsters or no. November 13th, 1780. November 13th, 1790. I have found the remains of an old site, but it appears to have been uninhabited for several years now. I was unable to determine why the site was abandoned, though I did recover some important artifacts. November 21st, 1790. I write this as Smithers and I lie terribly wounded somewhere in the jungle. In our searching today, we were set upon by creatures most fierce. Smithers sustained much more serious injuries than I, as he drew the beasts away from me at his own peril. He was victorious, but at a high cost. I managed to drag Smithers into a thicket of trees, where we presumably will be safe for the moment. November 30th, 1790. Smithers died today after battling madness brought on by his wounds. I fear my time is soon at hand as well. December 3rd, 1790. Irony of ironies. I was discovered by the very people I came to this island to discover. Scouts of the Ashlag tribe found me hovering near death and brought me to their camp, where they helped me to recover. Contrary to what I believed, they reside in the interior of the island, and not along the coast. The most shocking part of this is that there was a previous civilization on this island. The Ashlag have made their home amongst the ruins of some great, forgotten civilization. January 15th, 1791. The Ashlag have welcomed me as a member of their tribe and have treated me as an important guest. I am now privy to their secret rituals and their arcane religious superstitions. It seems that their primitive religion has gone through some revisions as of late to incorporate a godlike figure of phenomena. I still can't read. It seems that their primitive religion has gone through some revisions as of late to incorporate a godlike figure or phenomena. I am still having a slight difficulty with their spoken language. That supposedly resides somewhere on the island. January 30th, 1791. I have convinced the chief of the tribe to allow me to come along on their pilgrimage to leave sacrifices for their new god, which I have termed the god of Thanatos, for want of a better description. I have also been able to discern where on the island this supposed god-like force resides. December 12th, 1790. I have returned to my base camp with the help of the tribesman to leave this journal so that if anything happens to me, the future will know that I was successful in my endeavors to locate the mythical Ashlag tribe. Okay, so how do I call this one? Journal of an expedition into Thanatos. That's how we call it. Might not be the proper name, but just Journal of an Expedition into Thanatos. Okay, that's cool. We now know where the village is and where the land bridge is, which is the beginning of the trail leading to the god of Thanatos. Well, can we go straight through? I think we can. Let's take a look at it. Did we just arrive? Oh, no. I think we had an encounter. Is it Gordoth? Oh, no, we did not have an encounter. We got to the place. Ooh, okay. Interesting. But I am encumbered. Boys, walk out of there. Walk out of there. Get out of there. Thank you. Shall we trade, Sog? Let me give you these heavy things that are weighing me down. Whew. I need to increase my strength. I need that so badly. Yep, this is where the village is supposed to be. So let's see. In this little hole. The fauna, or rather the flora here, looks pretty nice. Very bright, very similar to the glimmering forest. But I think this is not the way. Yeah, okay, there we go. I should follow this road. Or rather, this path. That's gonna take me where I need to go. Okay, oh, another treasure. Kill the Gordoth, as you do. Relatively quickly. Dead. I'm being held. Gingerly, maybe even caressed. Oh. Can you let me go? I have high willpower. I should be resistant to these. Ooh, a bow and an armor piece. Nice. 5 stone for this bow. Worth 5 stone worth of weight. Neat. Okay, I'm gonna give you this book. What other? Half-Ogre Laboratory Journal. And the book over here. These, okay, yeah. It's not here. It doesn't seem to be here. Alright. Well, I think there's more ruins around. Okay, I think this is purposefully done so. Be kind of obtuse, kind of challenging to navigate properly, find the secrets that I seek. Oh no, we've been attacked by a worgen. I critically struck the worgen, but I do 0 damage. Oh dear. Oh dear me. That's not nice. And they did. Woo! Okay, let me just run on over there. Ah, look at that! Monkey swarmers. I remember these. Okay, they're gonna start running away. Let's just pop real-time combat. Fantastic. Okay, let's save up progress because we're making progress. And go. What is this? Fever Beast? Wow. Okay. Lesser Crags. Oh, are those the Ashlag people? Fever Beast. It's only level 10. Okay, so it's not too scary. At least that's what I feel. Okay, fuck it. Let's just go to the village and try to find whatever it is that needs to be found out. What is this? Crag Warrior. Well, you're all crag corpses. Deb. Crag corpses. Monkey swarmers. Yep, they're all dead. Didn't even have to worry about it. My boys can get this dealt with. Alright. So. Where? Am I just stupid? Is my brain rotten? That could be the case. It's very likely that my brain has just rotten away entirely, and I am completely and totally ludicrously stupid, and I just can't find whatever it is that I'm looking for. But could it be over here? No, it is not over here. The Ashlag village, the Ashlag people, can I find them at all? Big ass canopy-esque place, definitely, but yeah. I think I can just roam around here endlessly and never reach anything at all. So let's just go. Let's just go to the land bridge. Yeah, we're totally okay. We're totally fine. Just gonna wait for the boys and the girl to kill them all dead, and there we go. Perfectly done. Pew 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 pew. Look at her going pew 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 pew. Raven is a machine gun. A danger to society at large. Okay, yeah, you fellas, please deal with these. I'm gonna be very happy. Okay, let me just see here. I am taking a look at something. Are there quests in... Actually, they will be Thanatos related, right? Wouldn't they be Thanatos related? Oh, are there none? What? Blackroot, Ashbury, Isle of Despair, Vodiden, Wheel Clan, Kantara, Caledon, Roseboro, Thura. Seems to be no quests. That's interesting. Let's go. Okay, it all comes from over here. And we come that way. Through this. Skull Crusher. Oh, I've leveled up. I'm going to increase my strength because I feel as though that's very important at the moment for me. So I'm just gonna do it. Okay. Hope you don't mind me doing that. What is that? Stone monkey. Is the monkey made of stone or is the monkey hardy like stone? Also, it looks like this is a bit of a dead end. Yikes. Well, should not have gone that way. But I am incredibly excited to see what we find over here. Like, it seems as though Nasruddin is alive, maybe? Or someone lives there where Nasruddin died. And he's very powerful, godlike. So, I mean, Nasruddin is probably alive. Seeing as he's an elf, and elves live many, many years. Maybe thousands. At least 8,000. What the fuck is going on?
Ouch! I've been badly wounded. Please, my friend. I need healing.
Who? Why was I hitting Raven? Why was I hitting her? What the fuck happened here? What the fuck? Okay, something very fucking weird just happened, I guess. Did Raven drop her bow? Raven dropped her bow, yes. I suppose she dropped her bow and somehow hit me, and I was like, due to the fact that I have auto attack turned on, I was like, bitch, you did! And I started whopping her. Whopping. What? Uh-oh, Raven. Raven, I don't think you should be holding that bow. I don't think you should be using that bow. Raven, I don't think you should be using the bow. This might... You need higher strength to use it as well, so it's like, no. I think you should not be using this. You can be using the Elven Hunter bow. Okay? There you go. Whew. But, like, strange things are happening, definitely. Does this lead out? There's a broken chest over here. I'm gonna take it. I like the contents. So just gimme. Alright. But we keep going down. Keep going down this path. Right. Yes. Still forward. Oh, what is this? It's a greater Gordoth. Okay. Stop!
Attacking those of your own party. Have you no honor?
Okay, this is fucked up. This is totally fucked up. I should turn off auto attack. Because Raven accidentally hits me because she's shooting with the bow. Pew, 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 pew. And then my character decides, I need to hit her. I need to beat her. Just pistol whip her. Then that's not good. That's not good, I gotta say. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Lots of animals getting crumped. I think I want to turn on fast turn based just in case, because real time I don't have control over the situation. I don't have control over the situation and I don't like that. So it's not good. It's not good for my heart. Even though I have no heart problems, I just don't want to accidentally kill one of my party members. I almost killed Raven and I'm like, who is hitting Raven? Who is hitting Raven? Who is this? Virgil? And I know it's not Virgil. And my brain just, I couldn't comprehend why was I hitting Raven. It's just, why is it happening? So yeah, we have problems. There we go. As a result of which, I'm going to be subjecting you, ladies and gentlemen, to the turn-based aspect of Arcanum. We're going to be spending time doing turn-based fighting. But it's okay. I think. Look at Logera. He's swinging. He's swinging! And crumping fools. That's astounding. Astoundingly good. I really like that. I really like that. Also, one other thing. I think maybe we have a little bit of a problem. Do we have a problem? Am I saying things? Am I audible? I should be audible. Well, I suppose that's that. I might be confusing myself, but I don't know. Look at these more monkeys. Monkey swarmers. Kill him dead. Water. I am feeling particularly thirsty today for some reason. Some inexplicable reason, of course. This does not seem to be it. Nope, it ain't it by the looks of things. Like, what exactly am I looking for? Am I looking for a means of exiting? Of coming out of here? Or am I just wandering about? I guess I'm not wandering about. I am looking for a means of exiting, and there's going to be only one possible exit. And that's... Oh! And that's what we want, right? That's probably what we want. Look at this. War gun! Look at me doing 33% of its health. I can improve, definitely. With a bit of strength, I'm gonna be doing more than 33% of its health. But until then, there's time. Oh, what is that? Ooh, cure all. Thank you very much.
I am awed by your abilities. Let the blood flow.
I am on. Oh, okay. Okay. I actually really like Logier, I think. Okay, some garbage over here. Another one of these guys. Run away! Run away! Run away! Run away! Ah, dang it. Seems like this is just a bit of a dead end. Did I just... I just knocked it unconscious. I'm just that good. I'm just that good, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just that good. Okay. There we go. We're going. We're doing. Fantastic. We did. We went and we did. Critical hit effect 50%. 50. So yeah, this sword absolutely phenomenal. Very good. Greater Gordoth. Let's kill it. Let's get. Did it get hit? Killed. Yep. Hit and killed. Fantastic. Right. What the fuck is going on? Did I miss the exit? Did I miss a potential exit? What's going on? Or am I just not paying enough attention? Oh, there's the exit! Well, okay, maybe there is an exit. We have to get to it, though. And that might be more challenging than initially anticipated. Okay. Have I checked this one? No, I have not checked this one. Okay, what are we fighting? A greater Gordoth. Sog! My dear inventory boy. Here you go. Okay. This is not where I wanted to end up. Fuck. This is so annoying. Ah! Ah! Junk pile containing 2 cure rolls. Nice. Come on, boys. Kill him dead. There we go. Thank you. But it doesn't seem as though we are achieving anything or getting anywhere at all. Yeah, I am running around. I am finding things. That's cool. It's cool, but I have so much money that there's no point in it. At least so it seems like. So there's an exit or somewhere out there. Okay, well, we'll just keep running around. Yeah, I have been here. So maybe these are the problems of old games, where it's like, okay, I gotta find the thing, and they are mentally stimulating. However, you know, the minds that they are stimulating themselves are not worthy of stimulation of the mental variety, I guess. And I'm just too much of an idiot to be able to do anything. There's a storage crate over here. We have glasses, everything. Like, okay, let me restart. Oh, Nasruddin's resting place. Oh! Look at me, I did it! I just used the spell. Somehow I had discovered it, and I just cheesed it. Wait, no. Never mind. Apparently I had found the path. I had... What? Oh my god. Oh my god. My god. How? How could I be so stupid? There's a big fireplace over here. And there's just the house. An elf wizard.
What do you want of me? I did not choose to live on this island for its ambience. I chose it so I wouldn't have to entertain fools. Leave me be.
Calm down. I'm not here to bother you. I'm looking for a grave.
That is quite the fool's journey just to find someone's dead body. I'm afraid to ask, but whose grave would you be looking for?
I'm looking for the final resting place of Nasruddin.
Of course. Searching for the great Nasruddin. Ha! The great Nasruddin. What was so great about him? Damned fool, if you ask me.
You seem fairly bitter towards the old chap.
What? Sir, I recommend that you show a little more respect to the great elf who saved this world. You are entitled to your own opinions, but I suggest you keep them to yourself.
Quite a fiery young woman, aren't you? And who are you to tell me about Nasruddin? He was little more than bones and bravado, always talking too much, and generally making a mess of things. Worthless old blowhard he was, little more.
Are you trying to provoke me, old man? Because I can tell you right now I'm in no mood for it. One more comment like that about Nasruddin and it will be your last. Do we understand one another?
You know, you're so much prettier when you're not twisting your face up like that. You remind me of a girl I once knew. She was a child, but so very bright for her age. I expected great things out of her.
Really? And who was this girl? Was she Elven?
Ooh.
Yes. Beautiful little flower of a girl. She had the most wonderful name. Let's see, what was it? I suppose it would translate to something like the Bright One or the Silver One.
Raven reminds him of a young elf who was very bright. And her name was Bright One, Silver One. The Silver Lady. This is Raven's mother. So what's going on over here?
Yes. I also know someone like that. She used to tell me about a great man she once knew. She told me that he taught her a great many things. That he was much like her own father.
Ah, yes. Make sure to pass on my greetings to your mother. She was such a wonderful child. And it seems she has a wonderful daughter as well. Greetings, Princess Raven.
I will pass on your greetings to her. It will make her very happy to know you are here among us. Greetings, Nasruddin.
What? You're Nasruddin?
I would say in all my glory, but I'm afraid I haven't any left.
But you're Nasruddin. You saved the world from Aranax.
No. I delivered the world to Aranax. I put in place the system that he felt was his for the taking. I even imparted my elven arrogance to him. I must bear full responsibility for his actions.
A bit dramatic, don't you think? Aranax's actions were his own.
You do not understand. He was my son. I taught him everything. Only to see him be carried away by his youthful temper. I should have seen it. There must have been a way to stop him before it came to what it did.
His son? Wow, okay. That's new. I've heard all the legends, but can you tell me what really happened?
It started in the Age of Legends. I was young, headstrong. I thought I could take on the world, and I did. I fought the good fight to protect the lesser races, as I arrogantly called them, from the chaos that raged everywhere. Dragons, demons, evil sorcerers, I fought them all and won. And this, all before even the days of the Elven Council.
How did the Elven Council come about?
I gathered a group of idealistic mages together, and we created an Elven Council, for the good of all. We really believed that. For a time, I suppose it was even true. I really believe things began to change when we discovered a way to banish things from this plane of existence.
And why's that?
It was the ultimate weapon. Once something was banished from this plane of existence, it could never return. With ultimate power comes ultimate responsibility. and ultimate corruption. We were quick to use it on new and ever more terrible threats, the Bane of Kree, Krakatur, Gorgoth, Kurgan.
So, how did Aronnax fit into all this?
Sometime during all this heroic carnage, my son came of age. I quickly ushered him into the council, amidst some of the others' protest about his young age and inexperience. And then it all came crashing down upon me. Look, are you certain you really want to hear all this self-pitying drivel?
Oh yes, of course. So, what did Aronnax actually do that was so terrible?
He had taken it upon himself to keep the balance, as he termed it. He believed that being a member of the council validated any course of action he chose to pursue. This meant attacking anything he saw as a threat, such as a city that had begun building advanced technological devices. Vendigroth, it was called. He warned them to cease their destructive behavior and destroyed one of their factories to underscore his point. Justifiably afraid for their very lives, they swiftly constructed a device that could destroy even the most powerful wizard. He responded by calling on forces that few of us had ever seen, and wiping not just the city, but the whole province of Vendigroth from the face of Arcanum with one blow. He felt himself betrayed when the council condemned his actions. He showed no remorse. In his arrogance, he was sure he would be vindicated. I cast the deciding vote to banish my own son. If I must die, I will be the last, he screamed as he hurled the spell that brought an end to the council, the Age of Legends, and my will to live. It was a harsh dawn that morning on the plains of Brodgar, and it was there in the shadow of the Black Spire that our armies met in the most terrible battle that Arcanum has ever seen. As the sun set, only 4 of us were still alive to witness the destruction we had brought to pass. I found Aronnax among the corpses of our decimated armies, and it was there that I condemned my own son to the void. It was only through our combined might that Aronnax was subdued, and I watched my own son fall into the horror of the void. But such was the fury and power unleashed by this conflict that the very fabric of reality was torn asunder. With our remaining energy, we were able to seal the rift with powerful wards, and the Ring of Brodgar still stands today as a monument to my son's destructive pride and my own unforgivable failure.
Nice.
When I regained consciousness, I was on the shore of Thanatos. I'd regained just enough energy to seal myself in a regenerative shell. I remained that way for 1,000 years. No one had ever stayed in a shell for anywhere near that amount of time. Somehow, my magical hibernation extended my life much beyond that of even the most powerful elven mages.
Okay. Very interesting little cinematic. I quite liked it. It had all the jank you could have ever wanted. Okay, right. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Are you aware that there is a religion worshipping you?
I'm well aware of the whole Panari tomfoolery, yes. When I emerged from my regenerative state, I traveled to the mainland. I suppose I thought I could somehow live among the world again. After I spoke with that Mannix fellow, I knew I was deluding myself.
Did he tell you how the Panari began?
He did not know much. Mostly some fanciful notions mixed with bits and pieces of history. As near as I was able to put together from speaking with him, Kryn Urden, the last surviving member of the council, started the Panare simply to maintain the wards, to periodically strengthen them, as it were.
I see. Did you tell Manox who you were?
After I listened to his insane beliefs for what seemed like hours, I hinted that I'd actually known Nasruddin. He was already too far gone. He would not have believed any of my protests or denials of my godhood. He most likely would have interpreted the whole thing as some sort of test, I suppose.
Did you know there was a tribe here worshipping you as well?
Yes. For some reason, about 100 years ago, they decided I was a god. They would come all the way down here to give me offerings, no matter how I tried to dissuade them. The last time they tried to come here, they were set upon by the Bogoroth. I happened upon the carnage too late to save them.
Oh, so that's why there's no one. I see. A lot of jank, and it's very, very good. I love it. So, the Bogoroth?
Yes. It is an extremely powerful, extremely evil creature.
Where is it? I want to kill it.
Its lair is located somewhere around here. I wouldn't recommend it, though. I myself was unable to defeat it.
Okay, well, we can talk about that later. What happened to Manox? They believe he ascended with you.
Yes, word of that eventually reached my ears. I can only assume that somehow he realized who I was and began talking about his visitation. I have not the slightest idea where the ascension piece of the legend originated from. You risked your very life to come here to simply hear my tales? I had assumed you had some other reason for searching me out.
I did have other reasons, but they must wait. Good day.
Have you decided you needed more from me than you previously thought?
Do you have time for a few more questions?
What is it that is troubling your thoughts?
Yeah. The Panari believe I am your reincarnation.
I pity you, then. I received a taste of their hero worship from Manox, and I can tell you I didn't like the taste of it one bit.
Well, the thing is, I need your help. Aranax is coming back.
I feel as if I've been waiting to hear those words since I awoke those many years ago. I had hoped it would never come to this. Why, Aranax? Why can't you see the folly of the path you've chosen? What are you going to do about this situation?
What I'm going to do? He's your son. What are you going to do?
I fear there is nothing I can do. I am old, tired. I do not believe I could stand up against my son now, even if I could find the heart to try.
Oh, how is it that he's still so powerful after all this time?
We do not know what life in the void is like, if it can be even called life. Who knows what sources of power could be found on the other side?
There must be some way to stop him, though, right?
I can think of only one possible strategy to defeat him now. You must retrieve the Vendigroth device that was meant to destroy him.
Oh! Right, yes, the Vendigrothian people did make something like that. You mentioned that. But you said Vendigroth was kind of destroyed, didn't you?
And so it was, above ground. There are many catacombs and tunnels lying beneath the surface. Some of the members attempted to retrieve it to use against Aranax, but they never returned. We were forced to battle him without it, and you know the consequence of that.
What does the device do?
Extremely powerful mages have the ability to regenerate themselves whenever they are badly hurt, as I did. If one is powerful enough to hurt a master sorcerer gravely, the mage will retreat into his regenerative shell and emerge stronger than ever. The device is the only way known to disrupt the regenerating shield.
And disrupting the field kills the mage within?
Quite so. The technology of the device is designed to disrupt the field in such a way as to cause the shell to drain the life force instead of regenerating it. Quite gruesome to contemplate, actually. Further, it is said that one who is killed in this manner is forever separated from this world, with no chance of being returned magically or otherwise.
How can I find this device?
You must search the ruins of Vendigroth in the wastes where the city once lay.
Why don't you retrieve it?
I must conserve what little remains of my energy to banish you to the void once you have retrieved the device. The banishment spell is rarely performed by a single mage. Its power requirement is so great.
Hold on. Oh, hold on. You're gonna banish me?
Certainly. If we were to wait for Aranax to breach the wards, I fear the loss of life would be immeasurable.
Fair enough. So, where can I find the ruins?
I do not know exactly. Those days are long past, and with them a better part of my memory, I'm afraid. All I know is that at one point Vendigroth and its settlements spread out over that whole area, now known as the Wastes. There was a bridge leading into the Vendigroth province. Here.
Interesting, thanks. Well, I'm off to Vendigroth then.
Where is the device? Have you retrieved it?
I have not had the opportunity to retrieve the device as of yet.
Why are you delaying? It is of the utmost importance that we stop Aranax before he returns.
You are correct. I'll be on my way to retrieve it post-haste. I kind of wanted to ask him a few things, but I guess that's it. Well, guys, let's talk about this.
What do you need to know? Thanatos? Bloody Monster Island. A place of death. And for some reason, I agreed to come along. Remind me to get my head examined when we get back to the mainland. If we get back there.
Of course.
Yes, sir. What would you have me do? What can I answer for you? Not much is known about this place, except for the preponderance of monstrous beings that reside here. The name Thanatos, Island of Death, is derived from the belief that traveling here means certain death.
Sog can't tell me anything about this place.
How may I help you? Then I will do my best to answer. Thanatos, the Island of Death? I know very little of it beyond its reputation. I recommend that we be very cautious.
Yeah, fair enough.
What is it you need? What do you want to know?
What do you think about this Vendigroth quest?
The Wastes are supposed to be the most dangerous tract of land in all Arcanum.
Fantastic. So you can't wait. Figures. Skadoosh. The lair of the Gordoth. The reputed lair of the monster that slaughtered the entire Ashlag tribe. Okay. Well, let me just save my progress then. We gotta be sure that we don't die ourselves. That Gordoth, it's level 20. Bucko, you're level 20. Well,
How may I help you?
cool. Yeah, we. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. A bit of cookie got in my fucking throat. Okay. To the Vendigroth Wastes. Just a moment though. Can I teleport off of the island? Or can I not do that? I wish I knew. We're gonna find out now. Because like every single island I've been on so far is like, is there some kind of magic thing that's keeping you here or there? So like, can I do that? I could, and I just did it. Wow. To be sure, pray tell, who are you? I am Veldo Rubin, the renowned halfling adventurer, at your service, sir. A halfling adventurer? He pulls himself up to his full height and attempts to look me in the eye. What are you implying? I can adventure with all the best of them. It is just that most halflings aren't much for adventuring, is all. Oh, well, I actually find most halflings a bit on the boring side. No thrill in their lives, nor do they want any. May I ask more questions? Can you... What do you wish to know? Can you tell me of your adventures? I always love to speak of my adventures. What can I share with you? Have you found anything of interest in your travels? Well, yes, actually. I found a very interesting device on a foray near here. He holds up a rather small, peculiar item for me to look at. I found this in some old ruins out in the wastes. Really? Yes, the ruins were made of metal of some sort I've never encountered before. There was all manner of junk around and inside them. I found this device while rummaging through it. I see. Some nasty lizards must live underneath it because they swarmed out the noise and I had to retreat away. Sounds bad. Well, you have to expect danger in my line of work. A few more questions. Have you seen any cities in the wastes? Well, it's pretty empty out there. I haven't been here exploring all that long, but I found this one city, way out in the wastes, surrounded by shifting sands. No roads led into or out of the place. There was no obvious entrance, so I climbed the surrounding wall. From that vantage, I could see the whole place. Does anyone live there? Yeah, there were a lot of people inside, lots of different races. Everyone was wearing robes and acting very polite and all. Did you go inside? No, I climbed back down and left. Bigger folk have their own ways, and I won't be disturbing them. Would you please show me where it is on my map? I will mark your map if you bring me a part of the device I showed you. I think I need a little metal sprocket, and that fell off near the wreckage. Will you do this? What if I pay you? Give me 100 coins, and I'll mark it on your map. How about 50? Okay, I have marked the location of the city on your map. Do you have any time for more questions? Yep, of course. I decided to look for the part you want. Great! Here's the location of the ruins. He marks my map. Return with the part when you have found it. Okay, thank you. A few more questions. What kind of monsters have you seen in the desert? I have seen all kinds of strange creatures. I have seen giant spiders with the upper body of a woman. That wasn't the strangest thing, though. What could be stranger than that? Once I saw the darndest thing. Deep in the desert, I saw a rock stand up and move around. I swear it looked at me, too. Did you speak to it? Don't be absurd. I took off my hat, bowed graciously, and left it to its own devices. Fantastic. Thank you, Veldo Rubin. That was a grand little conversation that we just had, and I am going to go all the way back to Caledon in an instant. And having done that, I'm going to sleep. Or rather, we're going to wait until morning so that we can get to that, and then we're going to report. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to inform the fellow. Who is the fellow? Wouldn't you want to know? The fellow, I'm gonna go to the church and I'm gonna tell him that Nasruddin is still alive and it's not actually me that's Nasruddin. And also Nasruddin, he doesn't really like that idea, and also he's gonna do that thing and that thing. Okay, hopefully I can tell them what exactly happened, and that the Panari isn't meant to be a religion, but more a bunch of guardians of the wards, so that people can't escape from the void. Let's see if we can do that. Time for good questions. I've been uncovering some strange things. Actually, maybe I can tell Gunther. No, not. Have we discovered anything else about the remains of Nasruddin? No, not yet. How come I haven't discovered anything else about the remains of Nasruddin? Dang it. Anything of import of interest down here? No, by the looks of things. That's a bit of a shame. Do I kind of want to go to Tarant? Yeah, let's go to Tarant and sell some of the stuff that we have. Come on, Tarant. There we go, Tarant. We're gonna go to Tarant, sell a few of the things that we have in our inventory. And when I say in our inventory, I'm mostly talking about Sog's inventory. And well, We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. But actually, I feel as though at this point I should have found Virgil. So I'm gonna just gonna where is Virgil? Where is Virgil? Arcanum. There's a what? What the fuck? No! No way! No way, dude! No way! I will probably find him in the basement of the Sobbing Onion. There's a basement? What? Just... Where? Oh my god, it's right over there. Guns blazing. Oh no, that's Virgil. He's dead. Half ogre bandit, dwarf bandit, human bandit, gnome bandit. Guns blazing and all that. Virgil, come back to us.
Wow, I've never seen such a skillful blow.
It was a very skillful blow. I knocked the gun out of his hands. Okay.
An impressive attack.
He's got a staff. Virgil, why do you have a staff? Don't tell me. Don't tell me you've lost the things.
Greetings, my friend. It seems... well, it seems we both have come a long way.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you for bringing me back.
Virgil seems changed. There's a strange look in his eyes. One of peace, but also one of emptiness. He regards me calmly. Virgil, what happened here?
These men. They were the men who killed my brother, Lawrence. I had come here tonight to confront my past, once and for all. I knew that it would most certainly lead to my own death, but I just couldn't run from it any longer.
Can you tell me the story, Virgil?
Yes, it no longer holds any power over me. Before I met you, before I met Joaquin, I was very different. I was a criminal, really. An evil man. There's no other way to say it, and I don't mind admitting it to you now. I lived my life like a dead man. Well, at least in the sense that I used to view such things. I cared very little for anything at all. I lived only from moment to moment. No sense of right or wrong. I stole or lied or even killed with no thought for morality or consequence. And the men I associated with were the same way. Such lives feed upon themselves. My family moved to Caledon when I was younger. Lawrence and I were close in our early years, but the life I chose to lead as I grew older was repulsive to him. We finally had a falling out. At the time, I didn't care. The dead have no family and remember not their pasts. This place is a place for the walking dead, a place where men gather to feed their darker sides. I knew it well, too well. I spent a lot of time here, time and money. I also gambled with men who make a living doing so, and one night, I lost more money than I had.
Oh, so you're gonna tell me that you are responsible?
I was threatened physically when I couldn't pay. But what is pain to dead men? I laughed and bled and spat on them. It was only then that they threatened to kill my brother if I didn't pay. Of course, I thought it was only a threat. And really, in the end, I didn't feel anything about the matter. I'd left all that behind me. Or at least that's what I thought. I can't tell you the pain which tore open my very soul when I found Lawrence, bleeding and broken, the life gone out of him. I cursed myself and the gods and everything else I had forsaken, and I ran. I ran so far and so fast that I don't remember anything until I woke up on the doorstep of the Pinari Temple, where Joachim took me in.
Yes. And doesn't that seem like so very long ago, Virgil?
What? Who the fuck are you?
I am Elder Joachim.
Joachim!
Yes, it is I. I must apologize. I have been so busy trying to find out who is trying to kill you and why, that I neglected to consider the fact that you might need my help in other matters. But you are alive, and so I rejoice.
How did you know where to find us, though?
I'd heard that Virgil was back in Caladon, alone. I feared the worst, as I knew a little more about his past than you did. I've been searching for him for the past week, and only now did I find him. You've changed much, young Virgil.
Yes, Joachim, and I have seen much, but I still remember the lessons you taught me. They have brought me through all of this, even through death itself.
I knew from the moment I saw you that you were special somehow, that you were meant for more than the life you left behind. And I see that I was right. The Living One could not have chosen a better companion. You will be a powerful ally in the battle to come.
Yeah, okay. That's cool. But let's focus on you. What have you been doing, Joachim?
Well, since I left Stillwater, I've been trying to find out if the prophecies say any more about what it is you're supposed to be doing. Unless I've missed something, Aronnax hasn't yet returned. What have you found out?
Well, I found out that Nasruddin is alive and well down in the fucking island of Xanatos, and that Manox is actually the corpse in Nasruddin's tomb, and everything is fucky.
Ah, that is quite a tale. You've done very well, and I think your journey is approaching the end.
I hope so. Are you coming with us, Joachim?
No. I think that you are in capable hands. I am no longer needed here, but I'm sure I can find something to keep me busy. Good luck. May the spirit of Nasruddin be with you and guide your path. Farewell.
Oh, so he doesn't actually believe that I am Nasruddin. Or actually, I told him that I was Nasruddin. That I met Nasruddin. I don't know. That's weird. Farewell. So Virgil, you were saying?
I was just saying that I came here tonight to face my past, and to avenge my brother whom I betrayed. These men were the men who killed him. I knew that I wouldn't survive, but the weight of his death and my cowardice were too much to bear any longer.
Can I ask you a few questions
Here
about it,
you
Virgil?
found me.
Can I ask you a few questions about it, Virgil?
Yes, of course.
Tell me, Virgil, was it worth it? Do you feel that weight any less?
Yes, well, I saw Lawrence, you see. I saw him on the other side. He didn't really speak, but I felt that he was at peace, that he held no ill will towards me. That lessened my guilt, allowed me to see that those choices I'd made were made by someone else, another man, and that I had left that man behind.
The other side. Tell me about death, Virgil. What was it like?
It was, well, peaceful, I suppose. I remember very little. I have memories of a gray place, warm, silent. There was no pain there, no suffering. And I remember feeling that it was boundless. A place that was no place, not a prison nor a punishment, but freedom without end.
You sound as if you enjoyed it somehow.
I did, in a strange way. You've no idea what it's like to let go of everything that constitutes our struggles in this life. Pain, greed, envy, guilt. It's liberating, even in its emptiness. I can honestly say that I wanted to come back, to finish what I began with you. That a small part of me wanted very badly to stay. And I think that I carry that great place with me always. A small piece of death.
Nice.
Yes, of course.
Well, I'm glad you're back. Will you join us again?
Yes, of course I will journey with you. As your protector and as your friend. As if I've got a bloody choice. Aren't we all just pawns of prophecy? And something else. I'm not sure, but I think that something has happened to me as a result of all this. I may be better equipped to face Aronnax when the time comes.
I'm glad, Virgil. shall we?
Yes. Let us continue on.
Look, it's Virgil, and he's back.
What is it that you want of me?
Virgil. Oh wait, no, that's the stick that I gave him. Okay, I shouldn't be worried about it. It's just a stick. And look at all these items. All these items. Why does he have all these items? What am I gonna do with all of them? I'm collecting them. Trust me on that one. Okay, cool. Virgil, let's have a little chat.
What can I answer for you?
What do you know of this place?
Caledon! This is truly my home. I've always wanted to return here, but fear kept me away. I am truly free now.
Oh, he has different
What can I
dialogue
answer
now.
for you?
What do we do now?
We are meant to traverse the wastes of Vendigroth in search of that device Nazardin mentioned. Not an easy task by any means.
Alright. Oh, that's cool.
Good luck to you, living one.
Fancy pistol. Wow. Wow. Repeater rifle. Bang, bang. Okay, cool. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Oh, that's a chest over here. So, conveniently, there's a scroll of resurrect right over here. But, yeah, that's good. That's okay. Because, like, when are you gonna actually use a scroll of resurrect? You don't know if it works. You know, he died in a cutscene, so he's dead forever. That's I think that's what I have as my understanding of the situation overall. So, no, that's not the understanding of the situation overall, but rather, fuck it, take that. I'm just gonna sell everything. I'm just gonna sell everything. Everything. Every single thing. I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna sell it all. I'm gonna sell it all. And these bullets as well. What am I gonna do with these bullets? I'm gonna sell them, that's what. And these, are they high gear? I'm gonna sell it. And, yeah, I'm just gonna sell it. Okay, cool. This one? You're a fence, buddy. You're a fence, bucko. Don't lie to me, but okay, fine. Virgil.
What is it that you want?
Let me have some of these. I'm gonna sell some of them. I'm gonna free up a little bit of space in your inventory, Virgil. Don't you worry about that. And I'm gonna take it up with these skulls of the twins. Yeah. The passport, Wesley Carrington's passport, yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna sell the rest of all these to the guy. Come on, bucko, buy everything. Buy everything. I don't need money at this point. I think we're very close to the end game now. There's no point in bothering with buying things and collecting things, I feel. So I'm just gonna sell these. And then we're gonna be off to somewhere in some direction. Don't know which one it is, but we're gonna be off to somewhere. And where exactly are we gonna be off to? We're gonna go to Vendigroth. Mysterious ruins. Oh! Tula. It's Tula. Okay, let's go to the mysterious ruins of the wastes. Lizards. What? Why? Why are there lizards here? Are they casting spells? Okay. We fought them and we bested them. Vendigroth really does look like something entirely different, frankly. Okay, now we need to find something to pick up. Do these lizards have anything on them? No. Ah, junk pile. The junk pile. It's the junk pile. That's what we want to pick up. This old sprocket looked ancient. Oh yeah, Groth. How was this What? Why was there a sprocket like that in the Bessie Toon mine? What? Okay. Okay. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's go to the gateway to the waste. We are actually gonna walk a little bit. I don't mind doing that, frankly. I have the part you wanted. That's great. Give it to me and I will mark your map. Here it is. Okay, I have marked the location of the city on your map. Perhaps you will allow me a few more questions. Anything else? Interesting device, sort of. Alright, he showed me that one. Okay. What is this device, buddy? You don't have the device. You have lockpicks. Yeah, you're not interesting. You're not interesting at all.
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you?
I guess you can't answer much of anything for me. Our next destination is Tula. Greetings, traveler. What is this place? He looks me over for a moment before responding. Ah, it's you! Jorian told us to be expecting you. You may enter. Thank you. But who is Jorian? What is this place? Jorian is the diviner. He is inside waiting for you. And this place is Tula, the city of mages. Oh. The Argarian. Tula, student of magic. Greetings, stranger. Your countenance shines brightly from your pure heart. A truly noble creature stands before me. I bid you welcome, Outlander. Oh, so these guys, they can tell I have high. What does that do? I just stood on it, I guess. Oh, is that a puzzle? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. We might figure it out in time. Let's walk around then. Person. Another student. Your countenance shines brightly from your heart. Thank you, thank you. Countenance. This path over here leads to over here, to the back. And then there's another one of those. Whoopsh. More symbols. Whoopsh. Let's check this room over here. Oh, it's another dormitory for students. So I guess Tula is just a university, is it? Is that the exit? No, it's not. Is this something? Okay, this is another student. That's another dormitory. Okay. There's so many of these signs, though. Ooh. 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 Two guards over here. Student. Are you Jorian? It is nice to meet you. Hello, sir. Might I ask your name? I am Herzog Monk, apprentice mage in the College of Phantasm. How do you do, sir? Very well, thank you. Might I ask you a few questions, Herzog? Surely. What do you need to know? What can you tell me of Tula, Herzog? Tula? Oh, it's a wonderful place, full of such strange things and interesting people. If only I didn't have to do all this bloody schoolwork. How's a fellow supposed to enjoy himself if his nose is always in the books? Do you have much schooling left? Oh, not really. A few bothersome papers, some illusionary representations, nothing all that difficult. Of course, there is the final examination. What does that entail? There's a maze underneath Tulla. It was built by an illusionist centuries ago, an old elf by the name of Falkin. In order to pass the final exam, I need to retrieve a platinum chalice from the middle of the Falkin maze and bring it back to the master illusionist. It's not that I don't think I can do it, it's just that there's so much else I'd rather be doing. Perhaps I might be able to assist you? He gives me a sly look. Now there's a possibility. Yes, that just might work out nicely. That way, I could run out later with the boys. There's a fireball tourney later this afternoon that I'd love to play in. Fine. And I've got an old scroll of Phantasmal Fiend around here somewhere. Shall we call that your payment? Done. Very good. The scroll is yours, once you return with the chalice. The entrance to the maze is just out in the courtyard. It's an archway made of stone. You'll need this coin in order to pass through it and into the maze. He hands me a coin. I'll be here when you're done. Farewell. Is it a Manura coin? Oh no, that's Falkin's coin. It looks almost exactly like a Manura coin. Maybe it's a little bit paler, but... Oh. Let's read some books, baby. Oh, 3 of them. Oh, ah. Oh. The History and Nature of Magic, the Poems of Aloch, and a response to The Suit of the Gods. I'm reading that one. Very excited to read that one. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to see. A response to The Suit of the Gods. Suit from the Gods. A blessing or a curse? By Gesserid Palkanepoli. Half-Elven Wanderer and Scribe. I write this in response to the writings of Sir Amak Lucan in the hope that I can make a worthy contribution to this debate. I shall not try to refute the logic of Sir Lucan, as I have received no schooling in the esteemed art of argumentation, but I shall instead try to show another perspective on the magic versus technology debate. As Sir Lucan has shown in his logical paper, whenever magic and technology, or nature as he, in my opinion, wrongly calls it, work in close proximity to each other, unforeseen consequences arise. The effects may cancel each other out, or one may work and the other fail, or the expected results may be warped because of the opposite natures of magic and technology. I understand full and well why Sir Lucan refers to technology as nature, since technology depends upon and utilizes the naturally occurring laws of physics, gravity, chemistry, and the like. But the reason I balk at the use of the word nature in this respect is that the much vaunted technology, while building upon the laws that govern nature, does little to work in harmony with it. Any visitor to Terrand has seen and experienced the many wonders of technology, and I for one agree that technology has many uses and, indeed, has made life more interesting. But these same visitors have also experienced the suit to which Sir Lucan refers. If one were to make the journey to the countryside surrounding Terrand, one would see the deforestation and the pollution of the waters close to the fair city. With these things in mind, it becomes clear that technology, though it has brought some good to our world, has also brought some evils. The polluting of the skies and the waters are in themselves bad enough, but the polluting of the skies and forest. Oh, I can't read. Oh, I'm not even dyslexic. And I don't usually stutter. It's just, oh. The polluting of the skies and the waters are, in themselves, bad enough, but the felling of whole forests? It saddens me to see how the shorter-lived humans, who make up half of my heritage, disregard the needs of their own descendants, to so easily fell the forests, so that their children and grandchildren may have to travel far distances to see the grandeur that only a great forest can possess. My elven heritage lets me know the land and its suffering, and I know that a forest... My elven heritage lets me know the land and its suffering, and I know that a force that does this to the land cannot be purely a blessing. The magic-technology conflict has another frightening consequence should technology reign supreme. Oh, I haven't read all that much, but thank you for patting me on the back. We can try again. My elven heritage lets me know the land and its suffering, and I know that a force that does this to the land cannot be purely a blessing. The magic-technology conflict has another frightening consequence, should technology reign supreme, as Sir Lucan predicts. From perusing the works of John Beddoes, it is clear that many of the races that constitute the population of Arcanum harbor, in their very tissue, mystical vibrations. These vibrations are found in the races of halflings, gnomes, ogres, half-ogres, orcs, half-orcs, elves, and my own race, the half-elves. These vibrations stem from the fact that these races are not naturally evolved, as are the humans and dwarves. Nay, these races are the result of what Beddoes calls supernatural selection and are descended from the naturally evolved races. I have traveled the world for a century, and I can see that the words of Beddoes are not simply idle speculation, and I suspect he may be correct in his theories. These facts, combined with Sir Lucan's paper, make me uneasy, for if technology should reign supreme and magic thus die out, what then shall become of the races begotten by magic? The vibrations common to those races are evident even after death, but should these vibrations die out together with magic, will these races then too cease to exist? It is known that devices of great technological wonder can make people with great aptitude towards magic ill. If technology should turn all-pervasive, would all these magical races then fall ill and die out? Also, we must not forget that, as Sir Lucan points out, the very gods themselves are not natural, and so must be magical. Should magic die out, are then the gods themselves destroyed? I beg Sir Lucan to apply his logical intellect to this problem and reconsider. In my travels, I have visited most of the cities of our fair land, and in Caledon I have seen the true wonder of magic and technology existing peacefully in the same city, without the terrible soot and pollution of the way. Thank you for the compliments, Rater. I will adorn my chest with this as a badge of office and honor. Right, let's get back to where that is. In my travels, I have visited most of the cities of our fair land, and in Caledon I have seen the true wonder of magic and technology existing peacefully in the same city, without the terrible soot and pollution of the waters. Truly, Farad is a great and visionary ruler to have made this possible, but I ask you this, when the coexistence of magic and technology is possible in Caledon, could it not be so in all the lands of Arcanum? It remains a truth to this world that all notions that exist have a counterpart. There would be no light if not for darkness, for how would we then recognize the light? If there were no evil actions, then how could we appreciate good actions? With the advent of technology in the recent years, the wonder of magic has become even more apparent. Do not be blinded by the wonders of technology. Yes, they are many, and they are a joy to behold, but there are wonders in other things, too. There's wonder in the silent whispers of a stream running through the forest at night. There is wonder in the starlit sky when resting on the great plains after a day of wandering. There is wonder in the rising of the sun over the waters when at the coast. There is wonder in the laughter of small children, be they human, gnomish, elvish, or any other race. To the shorter-lived races of Arcanum I offer this advice. Take comfort in these wonders as well, and do not trust blindly in technology nor magic. The gods still exist, and they have apparently intervened before with moments of supernatural selection. If we become too complacent or confident in our magic or technology, then who is to say that the gods themselves might not intervene again to teach us all a lesson? Even as this might never come to pass, the advice remains sound. hastening into anything might be perilous. And while technology has achieved some astounding breakthroughs recently, we must be careful not to blindly embrace everything these new wonders might show us. Temperance in introducing new technology might mean the difference of putting many lives, even whole races, at risk, or living in a peaceful coexistence and bringing all of Arcanum to new heights of wonder. What a nice little book! What a nice little book! What a nice little look at things! Very nice, very nice. I much prefer this one. A response to the suit of the gods. What a phenomenal thing. And there are at least 4 more books to read. I am ecstatic. I can't wait. I'm also quite liking the track that is being played in Tulla. It's quite different when compared to what we've had so far. The Poems of Alok. Sitting while she dances. I see elven beauty touch the sun, and it rests in the nape of her neck. She is shadowy form against the blue beyond, and where she is not, she glows. She spins suddenly, whirling in the world, but in my heart, as slow and delicate as warm summer evenings amid the branches of our home. Teacher, I come to you. I come to tell you of what is right in the world and what is wrong. I come to tell you of the power that man has and all the ways he can give it away. I come in the dark of night with a lantern to guide you into a cave, where I'll blow out the light to see if you can retrace the steps I showed you, by memory, and, if you can, distinguish night from the cave to tell when it is over. Mr. Jonathan Alok, Esquire. Those sucked ass. Like, which one was it? The poem, Quirin's poem. That was good. That was good. These two suck ass. These are so bad. The Poems of Alok. These are trash. There's a little bit of meaning in each one, but mostly there's no value to them. They just suck. They suck ass. Horribly lacking in rhythm. Horribly lacking in quality of I don't know, rhyming. It was just bad. It was just bad. Okay. The History and Nature of Magic by Gray the Diviner in the year 1256. I leave in this tome the full account of my research into the annals of magical history, which others of my order have wished to suppress. They have ordered me to desist, even upon threat to my person, but I must reveal what I have learned, for the true nature of magic is not taught in our institution. Much of the impetus for my research stems from the field of numerology. Who cannot but notice the power of 4 at work in our accumulation of knowledge? The 4 skills in the 4 groups, the 4 basic mental and 4 basic physical traits, and, of course, the 4-on-4 colleges of spells. This repetition of 4 at the most rudimentary level led me to wonder why each college had only 5 spells. Should they not have 4, or, unthinkably, 16? My colleagues were, at first, disinterested in my research. Magic is eternal and unchangeable, they said. There always has been, and always will be, 5 spells at each college, they said. But As I delved into forgotten tomes and communed with spirits from remote times and distant plains, my colleagues grew angry and then fearful. "Leave this subject be," they warned me, "but my order is devoted to discovery of the arcane, the hidden treasures of knowledge that contain the basis of truth." But my order is devoted to discovery of the arcane, the hidden treasures of knowledge that contain the basis of truth. And here is what I found. Uncountable millennia ago, there were 8 levels of spells, not the 5 that are available today. Records from those long ago eras are fragmentary at best, but the authors of some ancient texts mention spells such as mass resurrection and eternal flame as magic that was used by their forebears, but that no longer functions. Contrary to common opinion, as magic wanes, it is the most powerful spells that lose their effectiveness. These spells seem to rely on the malleability of natural law more than their weaker cousins, and as magic wanes, natural law becomes more rigid, and these powerful spells begin to fail. The most important discovery, however, is that the rest of the text seems to be missing. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. I wish I could know what the most important discovery was. That would have been grand. The history and nature of magic. I guess Grey the Diviner got clapped, and he didn't manage to do his thing. Alas, alas, alas. That's that, I guess. Alright, yeah, so there's at least 2 books over here. There's 4! More of that, please. Thank you very much. Alright. We're gonna start off with this one. Mastery of the Magical Arts. True Mysticism and Mastery of the Magical Arts by Archmage Naumrin Palanar. Before traveling onward through the divergent dimensions, it is my wish to leave behind a reference guide for those whose journey may one day parallel my own. This work is intended for all young beings who seek to live an impassioned interest in the wonder and beauty of the arcane through a devoted and disciplined pursuit of their dreams. Reality, as it exists from the truly unbounded perspective, is infinitely more than the variously limited dreamscape of any particular living mind. Belief is the most powerful and influential factor in shaping what an individual experiences of reality, and is, therefore, both the source and ultimate focus of our responsibility and personal power. Ability in shaping magic must not be seen merely as a way of accessing more exotic and powerful versions of physical tools and implements with which to achieve certain objectives. True understanding does not flow from such a separation of oneself and the focus of manipulation. Learning to shape the runes of magic must be completely interwoven with the broader journey of personal development and transformation, if one is to know true mastery. Black necromancy, mental, and summoning are colleges of magic composed of spells which no rational mage would cast upon themselves, and are thus entirely useless without another limited being, apart from oneself, as a participant in the casting process. To accept such a constraint upon spellcraft is to place the focus and potential of magic outside of oneself, and the larger reality which encompasses all beings. Artistry requires true control which flows only from the independent extension of conscious will. The colleges of morphing, nature, and phantasm do have some aspects of manipulating oneself or reality directly, yet rely too often for their efficacy upon a limited entity apart from oneself. These are the paths an adept must reject when beginning the journey of subsuming magic into transcendent being. Exploration of personal identity is bound inevitably to an exploration of reality in its entirety. In seeking out the wisdom and knowledge of others, achieving insight through personal reflection and meditation, and the imaginative utilization of divinatory arts, there is much that can be discerned of what and where we are. The physical universe is composed of the... What's going so good? The physical universe is composed of an incomprehensible myriad of patterns woven with unfathomable subtlety and diversity from a single energy, that which we perceive in its most basic form as light. Every individual entity comprises an interwoven segment within some of these patterns, which form a cohesive set ranging from an infinitesimal point of infinite energy to an infinite expanse of infinitesimal heat. The energy from which every pattern is shaped does not exist only as innumerable actualizations, but also as potential. Parallel to the physical reality, composed of a single energy in various patterns and relations, is the universe of ideas, composed of thought, which can be referred to as the energy of mental illumination. Just as every individual body is a tiny pattern within a much larger physical pattern that is itself a tiny fraction of all possible patterns, so an individual mind is a unique set of specific ideas within a set of particular cultural ideas within the realm of all possible ideas. Both mind and body are ever-changing as they travel through instantation in one possible physical pattern to another, and one potential set of ideas to another. Spirit describes the energy which forms and is formed by the convergence of a specific meta-pattern of physical Spirit describes the energy which forms and is formed by the convergence of a specific meta-pattern of ideas and a specific meta-pattern of physical matter. Discovery and consideration of personal insights such as these provides a clear path for an adept in reaching toward magical development. Divination is the magical extension of a unique pattern of mind and consciousness within the realm of the abstract. Conveyance is the magical control of a unique pattern of physical energy in relation to the larger pattern of reality in a single moment. Temporal is the magical control of a unique pattern of physical energy in relation to other patterns of reality than that of the moment. White necromancy is the positive shaping of the energy which flows both from and into the convergence of a unique mind and body. Force is the direct shaping of the potential energy which flows through all of the patterns of reality. Meta is the magical reshaping of reality patterns which have been altered via conscious will and allows for complete mastery of the magical arts. The path through these colleges requires much perseverance and devoted development of skill. Yet a mage who has mastered these has come a very long way and is capable of holding her own against any other. There is an even further transformation of power and style within reach of those with the fortitude and desire to travel on. The elemental grouping of air, earth, fire, and water is a very basic and useful perspective of reality in its broader physical qualities. Balance and complement between elemental oppositions form a dynamic that can be grasped very personally and intuitively amongst conscious beings. An accomplished mage should choose one element from each axis of opposition based upon their own sense of empathy and aesthetic taste in relation to each pair. My own affinities reside in the elements of air and fire and form a connection that weaves itself into the very name I have chosen to take. The path set forth in this stone reaches its zenith in a completely The path set forth in this stone reaches its zenith in completely mastering half of all known magic. More important is the transformation into magical being, which takes place as an adept reaches finally to the level of Archmage. It is here very important not to let oneself be consumed by the drive to acquire more magic. An Archmage who has reached true mastery can instead enjoy the freedom and opportunity that a self-transformed through magical ability allows. Personal development can now be focused along new channels, such as the abilities of unarmed combat and refinement of physical and psychic characteristics. It is the true Archmage who can focus on such wonders as artistic creation, exploration, and teaching others. What a nice book! What a nice book. I quite like this. It was very, very teachy and also quite, I want to say philosophical in nature, but I wouldn't be certain. Magical arts, mastery of the magical arts. I enjoyed it. It was a fun read, a good read even. So I'm glad to have read it. Next up, Treatise on the Nature of Reality. What with this reality, then, by Jesurid Palkan. By Jesurid Palkanepoli, half-elven wanderer and scribe. Can reality be said to be more than that which is perceived? This comes down to the ancient question: if a tree falls in the forest, but there is no one around to hear it fall, will it make a sound? This question is, of course, nonsense, for if we believe it will not make a sound because there is no one to perceive the sound, then the tree does not exist, because it itself is not perceived, and then it cannot fall in the forest. That doesn't exist either, because it is not perceived. Nonsense, too, we say. Of course, the forest is there. If we have been to the forest many times, we expect it to be there. If we should return, so of course the forest exists. If the forest exists, then the trees in it exist too. And since the trees exist, they can fall, and experience shows us that falling trees make sounds. We expect that which we have seen before. So, we sentient beings expect that which our senses tell us is happening to happen again, given the same circumstances. We have seen the sun rise in the east and set in the west each and every day of our lives. So, naturally, we expect the sun to rise in the east and set in the west again tomorrow. But can we actually say that it is so? No, we cannot predict. No, we cannot predict with 100% certainty that the sun will indeed rise in the east and set in the west each day. We can only predict that it is extremely likely that it will do so. Thus, the reality around us is only the reality we perceive. We, mages, are able to alter our world around us, because we alter our perception of it. If we need a spoon to exist, so that we may take in our dinner, we will perceive a spoon, and it will be reality for us. Of course, this is no easy task, because we have seen that there is no spoon, and experience shows us that spoons do not simply materialize out of thin air. But should we forget this fact for now, and expect a spoon to materialize, should we expect this with sufficient force, then it will materialize, because reality is only that which we perceive. Was there a universe before sentient life? Did reality exist if there was no one to perceive it? According to my arguments here, no. This universe came into existence as soon as sentience perceived it. The gods looked upon the multiverse, and it existed. Now we exist too, and we too perceive the universe. I cannot believe in the death of magic. I cannot perceive a future without magic, and so I will never experience a future without magic. But the reality you perceive may be different from mine, and it is here that the conflict lies. There are troubles in the world today because of the many sentients inhabiting it, and because of all the differing beliefs. Therefore, take comfort if you feel reality itself is against you. Reality is never at odds with what anyone does. Another person's reality may be at odds with it, but your own reality will never be at odds with what you do, as it changes to fit your own perceptions. That was very nice. I really like this one. This is a very, very good book. Why is it a very, very good book? Well, because it's a book on existentialism, on reality. And I've actually considered a number of these questions myself a multitude of times. And it's just, you can never really come to a conclusion that is logically sound, because there's always, well, yeah, but is that so? Can we truly prove it? Well, I don't know, maybe we can, but I don't think we can. And there's just this constant uncertainty that bothers me whenever I try to think about this, and it's just, wow. Big things. Right, it's getting a little dark, ladies and gentlemen, and you can see the screen reflecting off my face, and I'm going to kill it now. You can still see the screen reflecting off my face. Well, I'm going to will there to be light. Well. Would you look at that? It was light. I feel as though there is some fucking boogers in my fucking nose. Oh. So I'm getting rid of them. Right. Next up. The horrors of technology. Upon my introduction to the powers of technology, an account by Samuel Kjeldsen, Esquire. It was with a certain amount of trepidation that, many years ago, I accepted an invitation to attend a demonstration of various advances in the field of technology, an event that was taking place at one of Tehran's great institutions of learning. I have always believed myself to be a traditionalist, more inclined towards an admiration of the ancient magical arts than to any great leap forward in science, manufacturing, or industry. Nevertheless, I swallowed my skepticism, spurred on by my good gnomish friend, Mr. Julius Underwood, and decided to attend. Underwood and myself arrived at the venue for the demonstration by carriage, and, after presenting our invitations to the hulking half-ogre at the door, were led along wood-panelled corridors to a small lecture theatre. There was already a throng of about 30 present, and I noticed among its numbers fellow members of the press, as well as high-ranking city officials and a representative of the constabulary. In the center of the circular theatre, upon a slab, was what appeared to be a cadaver shrouded with a cloth. This apparition filled my already nervous mind with further apprehension, and I said as much to my companion. Underwood, however, merely chuckled to himself and advised me to take one of the glasses of excellent halfling wine that were being preferred by a servant. He had already consumed 2 himself, and was halfway through a third. I took his advice. Indeed, the wine was of a superior quality, and turned to see Dr. Robert Haraway enter the room, followed by another servant laden with various bottles and vials. Haraway was an eminent scientist, said by many to be leading the field of discovery, and upon this occasion he was also our host. He was a handsome man of around 50 years, with lively blue eyes and silver hair and whiskers. He would seem to be one of the more charismatic members of the technological fraternity, which I assumed was why he was chosen to front a showing of some of its latest advances. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, he intoned to the assembled crowd with a smile. Tonight, you will all witness certain things which, only weeks ago, would have been deemed impossible. He paused. Unthinkable, one might even say. And, perhaps, then, even certain cynics in the local press will see the advantages that may be gleaned from the work of myself and my fellow scientists all over this nation. He glanced briefly in my direction as the knowing members of his audience laughed politely. Haraway bid us be seated and proceeded to talk in detail about recent discoveries in the fields of anatomy, respiration, blood circulation, and the functions of the brain. All the while, his assistants were busily assembling a complicated network of bottles and glass tubes into which they poured the contents of various colored vials. When they had finished, Haraway cleared his throat and gripped his lapels tightly. All of this, I'm certain, you all find very interesting, but I have noticed how everyone's attention has at some point rested on the covered cadaver on this slab. He indicated the corpse. Now, you will all see how these advances can be put to actual, incontestable use. He pulled the sheet from the slab with a flourish, revealing to us the twisted body of an orc. There were several gasps. The creatures are even more horrifying in death than in life. This specimen was shot and killed a week ago by a member of the city's police force. It had attacked a citizen. Haraway walked back to his desk. My assistants have just concocted a mixture of powerful chemicals. These we have extracted from other corpses and even other living orcs and humans. Some we have created almost completely ourselves. While he said this, Haraway's assistants connected the final concoction that he had mentioned to a large needle, which was then inserted into the orc's arm. Haraway then lit a burner underneath the liquid and stood back. This, he said gravely, is not magic, I assure you. As the liquid began to boil, the orc's complexion seemed to change. Was it just myself that noticed this? Underwood beside me looked on transfixed. After about 10 minutes I saw the corpse's eyelids flicker. This awful event was evidently noticed by others, as more gasps, louder this time, went around the audience. Suddenly the creature sat upright and looked around. Its eyes were red and terrible. Behind me a woman screamed. Underwood gripped at my arm, and I was grateful for the contact. Do not be afraid, my friends, laughed Haraway. This orc is almost completely brain-dead. It cannot harm us. Observe. He walked closer to the body, the head turned towards him. Hello there, Haraway said breezily. Good day to you, and welcome back. Without warning, the orc bellowed and swung its arm around, racking He walked closer to the body. The head turned towards him. Hello there, Haraway said breezily. Good day to you, and welcome back. Without warning, the orc bellowed and swung its arm around, raking its claws across Haraway's face. The crowd recoiled, in complete chaos and disarray now. Haraway staggered back, shocked and bleeding, his mouth agape as the orc began to move itself off of the slab towards the man that had given it unholy and unnatural life. Before it could strike again, there was a sharp crack from the back of the theater, and the creature's chest erupted in a plume of red as a bullet ripped through its reanimated heart. It fell back onto the slab, dead for a second time. I turned to see the grim-visaged police officer holding a smoking gun. Hathaway, howling as the tears streaked down his now scarred face, was led away by his assistants. It had not been the successful demonstration that he had anticipated. As myself and my companion strolled back along the wood-paneled halls, now busy with police, we contemplated the evening. Oh my god, I'm just butchering it horribly. As myself and my companion strolled back along the wood-paneled halls, now busy with police, we contemplated the evening's events. Why had the orc attacked? Who can be sure? Perhaps its brain still contained the vicious or evil instinct that had led it to a violent end in its natural life. Underwood smiled and nudged me on the thigh. May I remind you, gentle reader, that he was a gnome. You must be pleased, eh, Sam? He said. You were always skeptical of this kind of thing. That I was, but I did not feel the satisfaction of vindication. One isolated and relatively small event like this could not stop technological progress. It sped on powerfully like one of the steam trains to which it had given rise. Tonight's occurrence was no more than a matchstick placed on the rails. I was even more fearful of what the future held. Dr. Hathaway, if you are curious, never worked again. He retired early and went to live out the remainder of his days in Caledon, far from the scientific advances that had left him mentally and physically scarred. Hey, we got Frankenstein. We got Frankenstein, ladies and gentlemen. So, like, this does not take into account the reanimator that was created by the Vendigroth civilization, right? I think it doesn't take into account the thing created by the Vendigroth civilization. But then in addition to that, it seems to be that it raises a very good question. Why? It's such a good concept. Why did the orc attack? Did it retain something from its previous life, or was it something else entirely? Because its eyes were bloodshot, bloody red, something like that. It's like, oh, what could it be? So many questions, so few answers. Well, now we're gonna read The Great Work by Alexis Cowdray, Tula, 1665. Foreword. The truth of magic is the truth of life. If we are to do anything at all beyond automatic vegetative living, we must consciously apply ourselves to magic, the science and art of causing change to occur in conformity with the will. For our will is all that exists to shape the reality of the world. No known force upon this world has been uncovered to compete with the truth of the magics. There are those that say magic works by subverting the natural order, but I vigorously disagree. Magic is a true extension of nature, for how could it be otherwise? If it is not, then we must conjecture that there is the possibility of a force which could disrupt the magical flows. And since we all know that no such mechanism exists, the obvious conclusion is that magic is completely harmonious with the natural order. Chapter 1. The Proper Spirit. I hate this! I was reading, and now I'm not! Ah, fuck me. It's like, okay, let me just press the button that mutes the microphone, and then I press the button, and the microphone mutes itself. I then press the button to unmute the microphone, and the microphone looks at me, and I envision just Patrick imagining a carton of milk getting spilled over a table. It just doesn't work sometimes. Okay? Chapter 1. The Proper Spirit. To undertake the practice of the great work, one must first commit himself to work in the proper spirit, or all will be for naught. Therefore, dedication of all that one is, and all that one has to... Therefore, dedication of all that one is, and all that one has to the great work, without reservation of any sort, is of the ultimate necessity. This truth must be constantly kept in mind. It is altogether wrong to allow yourself to be worried by spiritual, moral, and artistic problems. All is worth nothing unless you can see clearly into the simplicity of truth. All humming and hawing about things is moral poison. The great mage is put into this life to do what he will, and this shall be the whole of the law. The laws of man are for men. The laws of fate and spirit are the only things binding the great mage, for they cannot be broken. They are the way. Chapter 2. Practice of the great work. The first requisite for causing any change is through qualitative and quantitative understanding of the conditions. The most common cause of failure in magic is ignorance of one's own true will, or of the means to fulfill that will. A man may fancy himself a necromancer and waste his life trying to become one while his will is aligned towards the summoning. One can only attract and employ the forces for which he is really fitted. To know one's true will, he must find an answer to the question, how did I come to be in this place at this time, engaged in this particular work? If undertaken in the proper spirit, this will start him on the discovery of who he really is, and eventually lead him to recovering the memory of previous incarnations. For all our incarnations are focused in one direction, as an arrow pointing to our destiny. To deny the spirit is to deny the gods themselves, and one will never reach the apex of the great work if one spends his life struggling against the gods. Real power is not stagnant. All life is conflict. Every breath that one draws represents a victory in the struggle of the whole universe. One can't wield power without perfect mastery of circumstance. One must have great will to achieve this mastery. All of one's life must be concentrated towards the great work. One will be immensely stimulated by having all the useless trimmings stripped from his thinking apparatus, and only then will the great work come into focus. One may learn to use his power so as to serve any purpose by taking advantage of the above theorems. He may attract to himself any appropriate force of the world by making himself a fit receptacle for it, establishing a connection with it, and arranging conditions so that its nature compels it to flow toward him. If his spirit is aligned in the direction of those forces, we must remember one cannot go against his destiny and achieve the power that is due him. One's sense of self as separate form and opposed to the world is a bar to his conducting its currents. It insulates him. There is no limit to the extent of the relations of any man with the world in essence, for as soon as man makes himself one with any idea, he has gained the power of that idea. But his power to utilize that force is limited by his willpower and constitution, and by the circumstances of his environment. Magic is the science of understanding oneself and one's conditions. It is the art of applying that understanding in all action. Every great mage must make magic the keynote of his life. He must learn its laws and live by them. Well, we read that one as well. Fancy schmancy, great work, pansy. That's that, and that's great. All right, I have received a delivery, so allow me as I stand up. Boy. Oh, my ass. Oh. I have a plate of oranges. Orange. Reminder. I wanted orange, but it gave me lime. That's a funky meme referencing Deus Ex. Okay, now we still got time, plenty of time. So let me just grab a bite. Orange, tasty orange. All right, let's talk to people about Tulla. Can't tell me anything about this place.
Sir. What can I answer for you?
What do you know about this place?
I'm simply flabbergasted, sir. To have thought that someday I'll be standing in Tula, fabled city of the mages. All I know of this place is its fabled riches, both in knowledge and artifact, and the fact that most believe it is a legend.
How can I help you? What do you need to know? Yes, this is bloody Tula, city of mages. Ugh, you can feel the magic in this place. Makes me want to lose my breakfast just thinking about it.
How may I help you? Then I will do my best to answer. This is fabled Tula, the city of mages. It's a beautiful city full of wonder and magic. Simeon Tor is the master mage here. Perhaps we ought to seek him out.
What is it you need? What do you want to know? Tula. I thought I felt nauseous in Kintara, but this is near unbearable. I can't stomach all this magic. I'm beginning to wish this place actually was a myth.
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you?
He doesn't know anything about this place. He doesn't know anything about Tula. Okay. I am a creature. Albeit truly noble, but still a creature. They call me a creature. Way, I'm no creature. Peorgian's pool. The task to be done in Peorgian's pool. Can't enter. Can't enter this one either. There's gotta be one that I can enter. You. Truly noble creature. Bleeding stream. Yeah, there's something. There's definitely something to do with these runes on the ground, but hey, look at that! It's a fire elemental. That just Just standing there. Oh well. Let's go in here. Up the stairs. Some guards, some guardian hounds around there, here and there. Cool, we can come over here. There's nothing there. Over here. Still nothing. What a shame. Oh, there's a little Master Mage. Ooh, Master Mage. Yes, what can I do for you? Greetings, Master. May I ask what college you have mastered? I am Mr. Edgar General, Master of the Mental Spell College. What do you think of technology, sir? It is a frivolous waste of time, if you ask me. I cannot fathom the fascination that technology holds for many. Magic is clearly the more powerful tool. Well, it is said that a fool is born every moment. An interesting opinion. Thank you for sharing it with me. Is there anything else? Please explain the magical college of mental to me. Certainly. The mental college deals with manipulating the mind of another person, or even beast. Incredibly useful against an adversary. The power of mental can be quite intoxicating. It is an easy power to abuse. Yes, I can see how it would be easy to abuse such power. No, thank you for your time. That's that. Okay, I guess I don't want to ask. Are there gonna be Master Mages of all shapes and sizes here? Yeah, they are. What Master or Force? Do you feel threatened by the advancement of technology? He shows mild surprise by technology. I should hardly think I should feel threatened by such a trifling matter. I have already actually discussed this newest fashion with several visitors we have had of late. It seems a very limited instrument, completely inflexible to the will. It will not hold people's fancy for long. An interesting opinion. Thank you for sharing. Do you require anything? Please explain Force to me. The magical college of Force deals with drawing upon the natural energies that are around us. Through extreme concentration and sheer volition, you learn to draw this energy into yourself, shape it to your will, and then dispense it to do your bidding. It is an extremely powerful magic. Thank you. Alright, I don't know if I'm interested in that all that much, but I'll run around and see. This is another Master Mage. He's a master. Who might you be? I'm Vidix, the Master of Hydromancy. Hydromancy? The magic pertaining to the purest of the elements, water. You must be the Wanderer. How did you know that? He begins to pace, his arms folded behind him. Well, we have a situation which has developed since you have been here. We are not equipped. There is a good reason why we only accept students who are of a very young age, or those that have led sheltered lives. Travelers such as yourself are rare, and your effect on our students is easily controlled. And what is your point? We cannot have immature minds that have been influenced by the outside world living here. Tulla needs to maintain its philosophical purity, as it were, to retain our effectiveness as a refuge for pure magic. Since you have been here in Tulla, a problem has arisen with one of our former students. What does that have to do with me? We here at Tulla are not much for open conflict. This could be a difficult situation to negotiate. I was wondering if you would care to help us out in this matter. Possibly. What would I need to do? I made the questionable choice of sending out one of our students to retrieve a gem that would be useful to me in my water magics. That was over 120 days ago. Do you want me to try to find him? There is no need. He has returned and is waiting at the front gate, but he has been gone for too long. We cannot possibly allow him to return to his studies here. He has been contaminated by the outside world, by the gods. He's even wearing technologically enhanced armor. Oh dear, please continue though. As I said, we are not much for open conflict. What we need you to do is to meet with him and convince him to give up the gem and to leave peaceably. This is no longer the place for him. I will give you a robe of fire resistance in consideration of your help in this matter. Alright. I'll do that. Splendid. He waits at the front gate. Return with the gem and you will receive the robes. What if you will not reason to reason, though? My only concern is the retrieval of the gem. Alright. I'll return with the gem. Okay. Him coming in with a suit of armor, that might be a bit of a problem. This is Fire Boy. Fire Girl. Greetings, mistress. May I ask what college you have mastered? I am Nafta, the mistress of fire. How do you feel about the spread of technology? That plague. It should be scorched from the land. I cannot believe that we allow a beast that weakens our own powers to grow unchecked. It is preposterous. Interesting observation. Thank you for sharing with me. Oh, thank you for your time. This is, the two master mages. Yes, hello. Greetings, master. What college have you mastered? I am Adulterin, master of earth. May I be of assistance? Do you feel the proliferation of technology is a threat to Tula? He's a priest surprised. A threat? Nothing as insignificant as technology will ever be able to threaten the great city of mages. No, you'll find no fear of passing fancies here. Fire guy. Thank you. Yeah, that's that. Who are you? What college are you? I am Welk-Ine, master of air. Do you feel threatened by the advancement of technology? I have seen no technological equivalent to rival the power of air. Threatened? Not in the slightest. I pity the common man. He's being duped by charlatans displaying such base tricks of no substance. Interesting. Is there anything further? No, thank you for the time. Wow. The first and only air elemental that I'll ever get to see, probably. Very fancy. What have you mastered? I am Miss Cassandra Johnson, mistress of divination. How may I enlighten you? Do you feel threatened by technology? Threatened? Oh no. Please recall, sir, that the immeasurable force we call magic has been with us from the dawn of time. This new technology is merely an incidental attitude. In time, you shall see the histories recorded as inconsequential. Okay. Please explain divination to me. The magic of divination allows us to see that which others cannot see, to look beyond what is physically represented, and see the truth. One of the finest magic skills available, in my opinion, madam. Do you require anything? No, thank you for your time. There's a crystal ball! Small stone. A doobie crystal ball. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Stairs leading up. Tula really does manage to pull off the... Look at this place, it's big and nice. Master Mage, are you divination? Mistress, may I ask what college you've mastered? Virtura, mistress of conveyance. How may I enlighten you? I am honored to meet you, madam. I see you have become adept in all areas of conveyance. I offer my congratulations. I am sure you are quite proud of the power at your command. Did you find it difficult to become proficient at teleportation? It took some time, but it was well worth the effort. You have succeeded with all aspects of conveyance, yet your aura of magic appears weak. I fear you have been tainted by the whimsy of technology. A pity. Should you ever increase your magical abilities, return to me. I may have an offer to present you. Do you feel threatened by the advancement of technology? Threatened? Oh, no. Please recall, sir. Yep, she has said that already. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, that's that. So if I were a master magician, I would be able to do a lot more magical things. Reap some reward and stuff like that. Ooh, look at that, it's a circle. That's so very fancy. Force Master. Force Master! He's a master of forcing himself on women! A tasteless joke. What are you, Master of? I am Mr. Liam Raymond, Master of Meta. What can I do for you? Do you feel threatened? At times, perhaps. All things have a time, Fairy Guy. I believe the time of magic is drawing to a close, and the time of technology is nearly beginning. It saddens me, but I would not change the natural order of things, even if I could. It is surprising to hear such an honest opinion out of it. I am doubtful that many here share your view, Mage. The signs are obvious to those who wish to view them, Fairy Guy. Sadly, my brethren of Tula are more content to turn a blind eye to the truth. It will be their undoing. Well, that is your opinion anyway. Explain Meta to me. The simplest way to describe the College of Meta is as a set of defensive magical spells. They are utilized for defending oneself against hostile magic, or for dispersing hostile magic that has been used upon something or someone. I feel it is a must-learn college for any true mage. Yes, it is highly foolish to be defenseless against hostile magic. No, thank you. I'll be off. Thank you for sharing with me your views on technology. You are a lady. Greetings, mistress. May I ask what college you have mastered? I am Sptinka, mistress of morphing magic. Have you heard much about technology? Technology? Only that the unskilled masses are utilizing it to perform great feats and miracles. Things that we have been performing effortlessly for millennia. Such foolish creatures, the common people. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. Is there anything else? Do you know of anything that will cure a werewolf? Ah, but of course, lycanthrope restorative will cure a person who has become infected by a werewolf. It is a very difficult potion to create, taking 7 years to prepare correctly. Its making is a closely held secret here in Tulla. May I acquire some? There is a girl in Caledon with the affliction. Oh my! We had believed werewolves to be extinct these past few hundred years. There is one batch available in our stores. You may purchase it for 1,000 coin. I am sorry it is so expensive, but the ingredients and time required demand that it must be so. I mean, 7 years to make it. Okay, that is expensive, but I have the coin. So here you go. Thank you, Fairy Guy. Here you are. She hands me the potion. I pray you are in time, and that no one has destroyed the girl you are attempting to help. Thank you, madam. Could you explain Morph to me? Morph is simply amazing magic. To see the substance of a creature weaken before your eyes or become a minuscule representation of what it once was. It is utterly awe-inspiring. Only a fool dares anger a mage in possession of such skill. One of the finest magics. Very interesting, I'm gonna say. No, thank you for the time. I got myself this little lycanthrope restorative. I can't move. Oh. Was about to use something on somebody. Yeesh. Let's not use anything on anybody, okay? Okay. Yes, can I help you? Greetings, master. May I ask what college you have mastered? I'm Ferko Lidl, Master of Nature. Do you feel threatened by the advancement of technology? I have heard much of this technology of late. I certainly do not view it as a threat. It seems more like a poor man's magic, if you ask me. It lacks both the strength and the discipline provided by magic. Once people realize this, I doubt that it will exist for long. Okay. Nature, explain that to me. The nature magics involve those things that surround us, such as vegetation and wildlife. Nature is, for the most part, a benevolent magic, allowing the caster to charm creatures and speed healing. Yet it can also be used defensively, if one so chooses. It seems nature is a very versatile and powerful college. No, thank you for your time. Okay, he should be most concerned about, because nature itself is going to get crumped. This is necromancy dark. Greetings, master. May I ask what college you have mastered? I am Ari, Master of Necromantic Black. Do you require something? I am honored to meet you, sir. He looks over me thoughtfully. I see you are a student of Necromantic Black. Nice choice. I foresee you will become a powerful mage, Fairy Guy. Thank you, sir. But do you not feel threatened by technology? Threatened? What have I to be threatened by? I, who upon a whim can control the very people who create those disdainful contraptions. No, my friend, that madness will certainly pass. Thank you. Please explain Necromantic Black to me. Necromantic Black deals with the harm and control of both man and beast through magic. It is the most powerful form of magic, even transcending the boundary between life and death. It is not magic to be threatened with. One of the most finest, very interesting, I'm going to say. No, sir, thank you for your time. Hello, you men Necromantic White? Necromantic White. I am honored to meet you, sir. I am pleased to see. I too am honored to meet you, Fiery Guy. Do you technology a threat? Not at all. Though attractive, technology will never be able to heal the body to the same degree as magic. As people realize this, they will return to accepting magic as the one true method of healing, leaving technology far behind. I think I kinda agree with them on that one. No, sir. Thank you for your time. I think I kinda agree with that one, because, magic can heal a lot better than technology. Phantasm. Demon Guardi. Do you not feel threatened by the advancement of technology? Hardly. Someday soon the darkness within the minds of the technologists will be dispelled, and they will remember that true strength follows the ways of magic, as it has always been and it shall ever be. Thank you. Please explain Phantasm to me. Phantasmal magic alters the perceptions of others through the force of your will. It is surprising how many are vulnerable to the slightest mental suggestion. Magnificent form of magic, sir. Thank you, but I'll just pass. Who you be? What have you mastered? Summoning College. I'm Harold Sumner, Master of the Summoning College. Sumner? That can't possibly be your name, can it? Chuckles. No, of course not. However, a Master Mage can call himself whatever he wishes. Do you not agree? Besides, I enjoy the reaction my name causes now. Much more so than when I spoke my given name, Tom Smith. I see your point. I think you've made an excellent choice, Mr. Sumner. Is there anything I can do for you? No, thank you for your time. My guy called himself Sumner, and he's a master of summoning magic. What a joker. What a joker he is. Hello, mister. Which have you colleged? I am Ciala, mistress of temporal magic. I am honored to meet you, madam. She looks me up. Yes, you're a student. An excellent choice to study for a very promising mage. I too am honored to meet you, Fire Guy. What do you feel about technology? It's an insignificant movement among the lesser races. Oh, lesser races. Oh, dear. I have seen nothing from these technologists that would ever even begin to compete with my abilities. It is nothing more than a passing fancy. I actually agree here. It's really difficult to control time with technology. So yeah, I could not agree with you more. Thank you for your time. No more questions. Okay, that's fantastic. So fanciful and great. This one leads into that. Okay, how about I just go ahead and stand in the middle of a circle? Okay, it didn't work. Well, I guess I'm gonna climb upstairs. This old wizened figure doesn't react to my approach. I cannot be certain he has even seen me. Excuse me? Ah, it is the Wanderer. You're here to speak with Simeon Tor. I am? A wry smile crosses his face. He continues as if I had not spoken. Before you may see him, you must do something for me first. I need vital information. The fate of Arcanum hangs in the balance. That may be. But Nasruddin sent me. I don't have much time. That is not how I see it. Then you know what I am doing? Perhaps. Then let me in. Then please let me in. I beg of you. This is not how this works. How this works is I beat you until you let me enter. Okay, then tell me what I need to do. Go and gaze upon the mural in the main hall. It is near a glowing circle on the floor. I am certain you must have passed it on your way here. And then you may enter to see Simeon Tor. Okay. That is it. Go look at the mural? But why? because that is what you are to do. Okay. Let's go and look at the mural. Let's go and look at the mural, ladies and gentlemen. Is that the mural? Mural of Enlightenment. Some kind of puzzle shit, isn't it? Okay. I'll remember these, I guess. Maybe I will do. I don't know. You have seen the mural. You may now enter to speak with Simeon Tor. But why did you have me look at the mural? Because that is what you needed to do. That is... I can see... That is not an answer. That is the only answer there is. I can see this will lead nowhere. Good day. You can see what appears to be a view of Caledon. Blackroot... The Ring of Brodgar, Stillwater, Ashbury, and Tarrant. Hey, look at that. He has eyes everywhere.
You've come seeking information?
Before me stands Simeon Tor, Master Mage of all Tula. His awesome power is evident in even his slightest gesture as he motions me closer. He studies me for a moment. The experience is a bit unnerving. Nasruddin has sent me to find the location of the Vendigroth ruins.
Pelosian. Pelosian is the only one who can answer that question for you.
Are you not surprised that I've spoken with Nasruddin?
Nasruddin speaks to us all at one time or another.
You don't understand. He's alive on the island of Thanatos.
That is interesting.
Interesting? Isn't that a bit of an understatement?
It is intriguing, I will grant you that, but I can only assume that he has his reasons for staying hidden all these years. Who would I be to question the great Nasruddin's motives? If he can keep himself alive for 2,000 years, I am but a gnat compared to him. If you are willing, though, I would be appreciative were you to share your tale with me.
So there was this, Zeppelin.
Your story rings true, despite its implausibility. But as I have said, Pelosian is the only one who may be able to help you.
He's, in the well, right? Where can I speak with him, though?
How? How is the question, not where. Pelosian is dead. Has been for 1,000 years.
Okay, where's his corpse so I can bring out his spirit so I can talk to it? Okay, then, how do I speak with him?
No one knows. Since his death, he has appeared above Pelosian's pool every night at midnight. He floats there for an hour and then fades away. No one has ever been able to coax him to speak. You must find a way to bring his voice forth.
Right. Who is this Pelosian?
Pelosian, clairvoyant artist, poet, founder of Tula, and above all, master of summoning. Hearing tales of him in my youth is what led me to summoning, actually.
He was the founder of Tula?
Pelosian was born to great wealth, but his spirit was that of a wandering mystic. It would not allow him to live a life of leisure. When in his travels he found only arrogance, greed, and the thirst for power among the sorcerers of his day, it troubled his soul greatly. He wandered out into the wasteland, and it was here that he found what he was looking for.
What was he looking for? Sand?
Clarity. A singular consciousness. A place he could start a new philosophy of magic. He gathered young, promising disciples around him and created this marvelous place, a beacon to all those that would pursue the ways of magic with a pure heart.
What can you tell me about his art?
He was an artist of great talent. His paintings are said to help those who meditate on them become closer to achieving oneness. His best work, in my opinion, is the aptly named Mural of Enlightenment.
Oh, Jordan sent me to see that mural before he would let me in here.
Really? That's interesting.
What is the mural meant to represent? No one knows, really. The largest symbol is thought to possibly represent the lost college of magic, but no one can say that for sure. Okay, what can you tell me about his poetry?
His poetry was a bit overwhelming for most, much less lyrical than his paintings. The poems seem to reveal his inner self in a way few could understand. We don't know his poetry firsthand. Sadly enough, his works have been lost to us. All we have are others' writings about it.
So the answer to making him speak could be in his poetry?
Perhaps.
I need some sort of clue to go on. Where do I start looking, though?
That is not the way this works. The path is yours to tread, no one else's.
Right, buddy. Right. As if you're not gonna suffer if Aronnax comes back and kills everybody. Yeah. You mentioned that he was clairvoyant. Pelinki or whatever his name was.
Yes, that is why I believe that. Even had he not seen the ruins that you seek with his own eyes, he will be able to give you the answers that you seek. It is believed that his writings and his paintings foretold future events. In fact, much of what he has prophesied has come to pass.
Cool. What things has he foretold?
He saw many things, things that most refused to believe.
Wow. That's impressive. I totally can't understand their disbelief.
I appreciate your humor, but all I can tell you is that things are the way they need to be.
You're so fascinating. Very much so. But what am I to do now?
Only you can determine that.
Well, I'll be leaving now.
As it must be, you must find your own way.
Good day, then. Okay. He's got nothing on him. What a scrub. Wanderer, he says. Okay, cool. So, that's not the key. That's not the key to the tent at all. Such a shame. Oh, I'm gonna eat all my oranges. And then we're gonna get back to it all, but first. I gotta mess around with the stupid fucking runes. Right, okay. Okay, we have this M thing, that one. And over here it's barely legible, but I think I can figure out it's like a little circle and then kind of like a key. So we're gonna start off with this one. Okay? Okay. Get me to Tola. Thank you very much. I've already forgotten these, what I was... What? Falcon. How did this happen, Dinesh? Nothing seems to be happening. Falcon's helmets, boots, amulet, dagger, ring, gauntlets. What do I put these on? Um, what the fuck? Well now, ain't this a thing? Ain't this a thing? Yeah, about that. Fuck you. Okay, I took a gander. I took a little bit of a gander at what was what, and I figured it out, ladies and gentlemen. I figured it out. Okay, books. That doesn't say anything. That doesn't imply anything, so it doesn't make any sense. Let's try wearing only that. That worked out. Fantastic. Now let's try wearing only the dagger. Well, that's not it. The gloves. Nope. Well, the helmet. Hit up. There we go. Well, that means it's probably gloves now. No. Okay, it's there. And that's probably least. At least I feel as though it's least. The big ass library. Okay, so now I need to be clad in all of Falcon's things, right? Shouldn't have been in such a rush to put on my other outfits. Nope, never mind. No. Oh no, just the knife, right? Or the boots, actually. The boots might be the answer here. Yep, the knife, and now the boots. What? Maybe everything together now?
Yes, sir.
Boys. Oh, that Falcon's chalice. Yup, I got it. I guess I didn't mean to get it, but I got it. How was I meant to figure this out? I mean, there were ways to figure it out, definitely. Okay, now I only have the chalice. Oh, did I lose the coin? Ah, Falcon's coin. I see. I get it now. Well, unfortunately though, I need to take a look at the mural thing once more. Because I got no fucking idea what's hot with those things. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna grab a little bit of a snipper. Snipper. Okay, I'm gonna make a little snip. Snip as it goes. Where can I put it though? Damn, this thing. Okay, there we go. I think that might show me enough information. Alright, there we go. I managed to do it without even being at all versed in the art of divination. Dab. Okay, now then, let's see. Nope. Nope. And nope. None of those. No thank you, sir. Okay, nope. Nope. Okay. That's just kind of stinky. All right. This one. Yes, this one. You press that one, and there's a few more that I need to find and stand on. So please let me do that. Okay, that's an X, and that's this one. Why did the fucking thing turn off? Why are they turning off? Oh my, no, don't tell me there's a specific order in which I need to press them. Oh. Okay, well, I guess we press that one. Okay. And then I think we press that one. Then we need to find that other one. The one that's round. That's a little round. Okay. There it is. We press it. And then, this one is still pressed. Yup. And we press the X. Yes. Book. Verses of the Wanderer, Canto 2. Ay. Can't leave. Yeesh. Okay, now let's read the verses of the Wanderer. Verses of the Wanderer, Canto 2. There is only one step which begins a journey. Wise are they who wear the cloak of truth. Clear is their way, clear is their vision, and clear will be that which they seek. Cool. What do I do now? What now? Do I leave the book?
How can I help you?
Help! Help, Magnus, get me out of here. Or do I need to just, like, teleport? Okay, yeah, yes, that was the key. I guess that was the key to the tent. Whew. Alright, we got Canto 2. Now we're gonna go for that other one. That other one. How do we reset these? Okay, come on. Alright, this one is a first. This one is a first. So we can pop that one. Pop that baby. Alright. Second would be that other one. I think it wasn't over here. Why is this one glowing? Why is this one glowing? No. This one should be glowing. Oh, fuck. It's have I broken it? Ah, look at this. Things are just illuminated for no reason at all, for no apparent reason. They're just glowing. Yikers. Okay, this one is next. Stand on that. Now we need to find something that's like 2 waves. Where it's gonna be? It's gonna be somewhere around over here. And there it is, 2 waves. There we go. Okay. And last one is kind of like an umbrella. Kind of like an umbrella. Is that it? Nah, it doesn't look like that. That doesn't look like it's it. Let me just double check. That is not it. That is not it. Is that it? No, that does not seem to be it either. Yep, that is not it. So it ought to be somewhere over. No, it's not here. What the hell? Where? What the fuck? Excuse me. Excuse me. Ah, there it is. Pelosian's Amulet. And the Verses of the Wanderer, Canto 1. Ah, so I needed to grab that for his amulet. Okay, I see. Okay, we grab the amulet. We have the second canto. Why is that not glowing? Why are these not glowing? Why are these not glowing? Okay, what if I want to step over here? It's not gonna open. Alright, well, cool meme. I can't. How do I reset this? How do I reset them? I need to reset some of them. Let me pop into the strange pond, I guess. And we're gonna sleep over there. Okay, there we go. That's gotta be enough for a reset, right? Okay. Ding 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 ding. There we go. Now. We start off with that one. That one being not this. Definitely not this. Neither of those. That one? It might be this one. Okay, we go over this one. Next up, it's a circle with a little jinky linky. I think it's right over there. Oh dear. What the fuck are these symbols? This one isn't using anything, is it? It doesn't look like it is using anything, so okay, we're gonna leave that be. We're gonna leave that be, completely ignore it. Okay, completely ignore it. Right. That ain't it either. Okay. Why is this one clicked? Why is this one clicked? I have not clicked it. I have not clicked it. That one. Okay. Yep. All right. Oh, this is not working. This is not going the way I thought it was gonna be going, and I'm not very pleased with that. Okay, there it is. Click that. Click that. There we go. Clicked. Then we click the cross thing. I think it was right over here. There it is. Let me stand on that. And as a result of that, we should be... Yep. Okay, why the fuck are you broken? Why the fuck are you broken? Why the fuck are you broken? Why are you broken? Why are you broken? Why are you broken? Why are you broken? Okay, this one is second, right? Second, and there's that one which looks kind of like a cross but has a little bit of curved extras. This one looks like it's gotta be first, but maybe it isn't. Maybe it isn't the one that goes first. Maybe it isn't. But then which one is? This isn't it, right? That ain't it. So it's like, which one? Which one? Which one? Click. And a step. Do I need to wear this thing? Peugeot line. PG Orleans amulet. PG. Okay, yeah, this one is kind of broken. So let me just stand on top of it. Okay, I stand on top of it. And I'm gonna stand on top of this one. There we go. We fuck it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, alright. Pop that one. Pop that baby. Then, we pop... No, that was second. That was second, actually. That one was first. Second. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I guess that this just don't work. Okay, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Okay, so I need to find this mysterious symbol, which is supposed to be what I need to stand upon to begin this process of doing the thing. But it's not this. Or maybe it is, but it looks so different in the picture. Okay, I'm gonna stand on top of that. Okay, we stand on top of that. What is that gonna accomplish? What is that gonna do for me? I don't fucking know. We'll see. And okay, that's that. Right, cool. So let's go and let's find the thing. Find the thing, which is right over here. This one. We step on it. Yep, there we go. We step on that baby. And that, I don't know what that leaves us with, but I'm gonna go and I'm gonna check if this one just decided to stop being pressed. Nope, it's still pressed. It's still pressed, which means we should be moving accordingly. Alright, and then we stand over here. There we go. Just like that. Then we come on over here. And it actually works. Phenomenal. Versus... Oh, this is actually fourth. It's not the third, it's the fourth. Oh. Okay. Well, at the very least, now I kinda know what's what. Almost. Alright, so, no point in me being up here. That's gonna come in handy later. this one, pop. We open up with that one. There we go. Cool meme, right? Of course. And we come back over here to the very top. We tap on this one. This one calls us Daddy because we stepped on him. You know, all those extras. Very, very extreme, very obscene, but it's alright. Now we gotta find the M. It's right over here. Step on it. There we go. And the last one is right over here. There we go. There we go. 3. And what we have left are a few of those that are just kind of stinky minky. Stinky minky dinky dinky. Okay. All that comes in before is rooted in the earth, in this water, and in this fire. Before you come to me. Wah, 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 wah. Now this is first. Yeah, this is first. This is second, but it doesn't. Okay, so which ones are those that have been left untouched? Or are there any that are left untouched and unbothered? I think that it is very likely that the answer is no. I have stepped on all of them, and I have made use of them all. Although there was one that I thought to myself, it's not going to get used for anything, but then again, they all got used for something. Which leaves like 4 of those, and then the mystery continues to befuddle the wanderer. Maybe it's reverse. So we start off with this one, then we give him this one. Nope. Then we give him this one, then we give him that one, and then we give him that one. Okay. First, second, no, it doesn't work. Do I like...
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, let's read them. Verses of the Wanderer. Canto 1. All that comes before is rooted in this earth, in this water, in this fire, in the air that surrounds us, not thought of as last, but as what came first, and the final step before you come to me. Canto 2. There is only one step which begins a journey. Wise are they who wear the cloak of truth. Clear is thy way, clear is their vision, and clear will be that which they seek. Canto 3. Power stands strong, not first above, but just underneath, as all that is raised needs the power to raise it. Canto 4. The tie that binds, the first to the last, the first to its child, is the spirit of all, the spirit that calls, and the way much brighter before you. Says of the Wanderer. Okay, we got, I think we have a few little tidbits. So all that comes before is rooted in this earth. So this is the last one. Not thought of as last, but as what came first in the final step. So actually maybe I start off with this, Then it's last. Then there's only one step which begins a journey. So maybe this is first. Is it? Okay, so we start off with this one. It was there already. We pop that one. Then... which begins a journey. Okay, so maybe this is the first. Power, not first above, but just underneath. Okay, so... okay, yeah, alright, good meme. But just underneath. And all that is raised needs power to raise it. Yes, of course. The tie that binds the first to the last, the first to its child, is the spirit of all. So... this one is next. Okay, there we go. The first to the last. This one is last. And then this one. Oh no! Fuck! I missed the first line. Shit! The signs, traveler. You read them, did you not? The mural of enlightenment. The verses of the wanderer. The objects you've assembled here today. All of these were signs I left for you. And there were also signs for me, so that I would know when you came. So you knew? All this time you've just been waiting for me? Yes, traveler. I was blessed with the gift of seeing the future, and I knew that someday you would need my help. So I am here, and you are here. How is it that I can be of service? Actually, I had a few questions. Then I shall do my best to answer. What can you tell me of the Vendigroth device? It was a device they created to destroy him. And destroy him it would have, traveler. If a machine can be thought of as evil, then his Vendigroth device would be called such. What does it do exactly? Put very simply, it severs a soul from this world forever. A person killed with this device can never return to the lands of the living. It is the true and final death. The last step in the dark journey. Okay. Now, where are the Vendigroth ruins? The Vendigroth ruins. That is very easy, traveler. He points to my map. A place of sorrow. A place of death. What can you tell me about them? Vendigroth was an amazing place, traveler. There are wonders now, here in your time. But I tell you, Vendigroth was a city of marvels and wonders. This thing you call technology. The people of Vendigroth mastered it long before the dwarves. I can't even begin to describe the things they created. But then, wait, no, before the dwarves. Before the dwarves. How? There were dwarves back then still, right? And aren't the dwarves the techie fellas? Okay, well, never mind. But then Aronax became angry with them. He feared technology. Yes, and he annihilated them because of it. Tread carefully in the ruins of old Vendigroth, traveler. The blood of its people still screams for retribution, for revenge. It is an evil place, twisted by pain and fury. Your journey there will not be an easy one. I don't like that. But I have a few more questions. What role do I play in all this? Your role is a strange one, traveler. On one hand, you might say that you are merely fate's puppet, destined to play the role given you. But if you look at it another way, it is you, and only you, that has any choice whatsoever. It is everyone else who dances to the strings. In the end, how you see things is your decision, and your decision only. Okay, thank you, I guess. If you can see the future, how does all of this end? He laughs. I knew you were going to ask that question. Did you really expect an answer? I suppose not. Well, I think that's all. Thank you, Pelosian. Yes, I must go as well. My long vigil's over, and I can finally go to my rest. Fate has not yet chosen, and death himself awaits. Farewell, traveler. I must go. Good day to you. Okay, now for first things first, I want to deal with this fella at the gates of Tulla. Are you here to let me in? I don't understand what that imbecile of a guard, why that imbecile of a guard won't let me enter. Not exactly. What do you mean? I've been out here for months, looking for this damned gem. The monsters I've had to fight and the ludicrous things people had me do for them so that they would tell me the slightest bit of information. You wouldn't believe it. Actually, I would. But why do you want to go back in there? This is my home. I wish to return to my studies. I've got the gem. He turns and screams at the guard. Let me in! But what of your armor? You're turning toward technology. Look, I did what I had to do to get by out there. Enough talk. Why won't they let me in? They feel you'd be a corrupting influence on the school. Corrupting influence? I risked my life to retrieve this gem for them. Exactly. Why would you want to live with ingrates like these? How dare you! I risk my life for these people. By insulting them, you insult me. My apologies. I have not insulted you. They have by shunning you. I don't want to speak with you anymore. I don't want to speak with anyone but Master of X. Good day, sir. I need to get the gem from you before you leave. I leave. You'll have to pry it from my dead fingers, fool. I'll apologize. I'll leave you now, then. Whoopsh. 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 Well, I tried. Maybe I didn't try as well as I could have, but see ya, bucko. Suck my ass and shit like that. You know how it goes. Yeah, I should have approached this whole thing in a different manner, but... Herzog, have you a moment? I've retrieved the chalice. You have! That's grand! Here's that scroll I promised you. He gives it to me. Listen, let's keep this between you and I, eh? I don't think the headmaster would approve of my methods. That's alright, I'll keep it between us. No point in... No need to worry about it. Okay, Raven, I'm gonna give these books to you. The whole collection of the verses of the Wanderer. Pelagian's amulet. Gives me 40 magic resistance and it's not even magical itself. Actually... Wait, Logier, why do you have a quality hammer and a balanced sword? Where did you whip these out from? 23. Yo-ha, why didn't you tell me? Did you make these or did you collect these? I mean, 23, sheesh, ooh, ha, ooh, ooh, ooh. I can give this to fucking my boy and he's gonna be like, sheesh. 75 bullets. Why do you have so many bullets, Gar? What's going on? Guys, why do you have so many things? I'm gonna grab Harrow and I'm gonna give you the hammer. Actually, no, you're gonna be super slow with the fucking hammer, so I'm just gonna give you Harrow. Okay, I'm gonna grab this one. I'm gonna grab the quality hammer as well. Give me the coca leaves. Please, thank you. Very kind of you to do that for me. Okay, Magnus, give Harrow. It's so slow. Oh my god, grab the quality hammer. 7 suddenly. Why does the speed just reduce? Because of the fact that you have a shield on you, right? Oh no, never mind. Maybe because you're tiny. I don't fucking know why. I'm just gonna leave Harrow with its rightful owner, I guess. Okay, let's go ahead and inform the Master of Water that we've done that thing. We've done that thing for him. Look at me, what a thing doer I am. I'm an incredible doer of things. Very thingy. Very thingly of me. Verex. I spoke with your student out front. Stupendous! He inspects the gem for a moment. Thank you for bringing this to me. Here are the robes I promised you. Thank you. Don't you care what happened to your student? Not particularly. He knew the dangers of becoming enmeshed in the outside world. I see. Oh, good day then. Robes of fire protection. Wow. Okay, let's go talk to the guy. The big boy. The big guy. Simeon. 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 Schmean. 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 Simeon Tor.
May the gods bless your journeys.
Okay, so you're fucking lame. All right, I get it. All right, let's go to the Vendigroth ruins then. Arachnix. No combat music? No combat music? No combat music, baby. All right. Okay. Let me save my progress here because we're getting to somewhere. Oh, I'm almost level 58. Okay, well, let's run around here and see where the catacombs entrance is. Is it somewhere down? Wow, look at me. I killed someone. Oh, there were two of them. Yikes. Okay, my kills. Holes? Holes? Oh, spider holes. Dread spiders. Haven't seen these losers in a while. Molten arachnid, come fight me. Ah, that's where the dungeon goes. Oh, look at the speed at which I'm swinging. Yo, what a knight in shining armor. Whoa, whoa. Where was I? See. Look at me running up there. I think the fact that I have so many... Oh no. So many companions is making the engine just kind of struggle. A little bit of struggle. I don't think that's a cool meme, but it do be what it is. It do be what it do be. Oh, there are two more. Okay, everybody's been healed and we can't wait over here. Oh dear. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna wait right over here while standing. I'm gonna drink a little bit of drink. Okay, we don't need to look at that anymore. That's okay. Right. Okay, whip out that one. Do some background stuff. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go in. Let's go in. healing salves. I don't think I'm that interested in those though, so we're not gonna bother. Is there a door over here? Nope, there's no door over there. There is one leading over here. Look at this stagger. Aha, trapped. Vendigroth newspaper. Vendigroth Times. Professor Hunley to test submersible. League of Scientists dispute his theories. Professor Aldous Hunley is scheduled to launch his fully submersible watercraft tomorrow at noon, but his colleagues in the League of Scientists claim his theories are wrong and that he is placing himself in great mortal danger. Which resembles a large sea creature, can be seen at Dixon's Landing on the South Port before its inaugural charity ball. The Lazy Society of Vendigroth will once again hold a charity ball, tax relief, lowering the levy of incomes in Vendigroth by 2 coins for every 50 earned. That's a pretty high. Title figures. Alright. Okay, cool. What is this? You big lady, you big plaguish maiden. Oh, what are we under attack by? We're not under attack. There's nothing attacking us. Or are you visualizing that over that door? Yeah, let's just roll with real time. Hey, look at that. We managed to just stop. Look at that bed. Look at the chest. Schematic. Vivifier. Look at the chest. Nothing in it. Shame. $50 coins. I don't know. These are not Tarantian dolans, so dolans instead of dollars. These are not Tarantian, so I don't think they would actually be accepted. Arachnic's child. No, please don't make me kill Arachnic's children. Get me out of here. I don't want to kill children. This is not a path I can follow. I guess this was a subway system, maybe? Was it? Or was it all just on the surface? It wasn't a subway system. And then it was just buried by the destruction caused by Aronnax. What is that? It's a key. Whoa. A vent. We open the door. There's a chest over here. Trap. Oh, another bit of times. And a lot of batteries. I might need batteries to power the fucking device, so what can we do with this vent? We just pop out somewhere deeper, maybe? Oh, let's just go at it. Let's just go at it. We can always do a little bit of backtracking. Arachnic's mother. She opens the door herself. I kill child! I kill child! Look at me, I kill child. Give me that strength, bip. Who am I in combat with? Good, I'm not in combat with anybody. That's good. That's what I wanted to hear. Aha! Vendigroth key number 2. This is actually super intriguing to me. I like it a lot. Wood chest. Why is it so tall? Another newspaper. They're a little tattered, but they're still operational. They're still doing the thing. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, if I must say so myself. Siren spider. And another one over there. Nothing to loot. Nothing to find in these. Is this the bank of Vendigroth? They have some herbs over here. This looks like it's the exact same thing as that, but it's just not openable. Not operable. Okay. I'm really liking the fact that the music is different here. Very enticing. Okay, fortunately for us... Oh, no, never mind. There's a path ahead. So we did not actually... So it was not actually just a diversion, it was the actual path. Oh, there's another vent. Molten arachnid. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's run around and find more stuff. Such rapid fire from Raven, very neat. As soon as they hit me, they damage my armor. I don't like that.
Good show. Perhaps they'll think twice before attacking us again, eh?
Yes, of course, Virgil. They will think twice. Schematic, and then we have Vendigrothian padded leather gloves. I have learned how to make a Vendigrothian war gauntlets. I guess I need Vendigrothian padded leather gloves to make those, right? Learned things. What is it? Yeah, I need Vendigrothian sheet metal, and I can make these war gauntlets. Engineering, battle-tested and fierce, lethal in most cases, unmatched craftsmanship. Of course. Why wouldn't it be unmatched? We can still keep going that way. To the north, so we're gonna keep going to the north. Yep, of course. Oh, no, never mind, we can't. This is a dead end. It's a dead end, baby. As we open the door, just waltz on in to this place. Ooh, Plaguish Maiden casting spells. Okay, intriguing. You would have thought that all the technology that is present here was gonna have some effect, but sheet metal. Metal casing. Yeah. Vendigrothian sheet metal is the only thing. Oh, there's another vent. Metal door. A bunch of chests. Plaguish maidens.
I've never seen such a skillful blow.
Oh, you have. You just saw it. Vendigrothian sheet. Gun. Vendigrothian gun. Can I make these? I don't have the expertise to combine these items. Okay. Look at gun. Large bore Vendigrothian rifle. Another vent over here. Whoa, automatons. These things were so sturdy, jeez. And I could make another pair of gloves. Rather than the Vendigrothian war gauntlets. Okay, get me out of here. Okay, I think we want to turn up turn-based. Weapon broken. Yeah, this was not funny. I didn't laugh at all. Oh, he's now gonna utilize the blade of Xerxes. Oh dear me. Oh dear. Everybody's breaking their fucking weapons on this fucker. Can I use harm? I can't see the target, can I? Because I can't walk out of there. Alright, real time. You guys kill him. Break all your weapons. Fighting it is whatever. A schematic. Droch Swarbringer. What is Droch Swarbringer? Vivifier. Warbringer. Okay, combine gun and make even bigger gun that does bigger boom. Okay. This is not where we want to be. Okay. It's just, yeah, trees and stuff. This was buried later. Altar. No, Valorian, the Allfather. Yeah, let's not walk over there. We don't want to do that. Could be very dangerous. Insectress hunters. I'm gonna walk over there and pick that lock whilst the boys are fighting. Accelerate healing. Right. That's not something enticing. Oh, well. That's that. Okay. Murder, lots of murder. Yes. Oh, that's arrow. Arrows. Shooting with arrows. Coughing, dying. Yeah, these ruins are very vast. a bed. But there's no point in coming here. There's... Okay, these are interesting. Aha! Vendigroth key 3. Alright, good to know that that's that. I am interested in that one though, so... Come on, why am I not walking? Get me to walk. Move me around, please. Thank you very much. There you go, chests. 1,500 coins. A paltry sum. Very paltry, but alas, it is what it is, I guess. Okay, not that way. Not interested in going that way. Over here, through this vent. Okay. Open that door. Wait, I have been here. What? Is there something I've missed? No, it's very likely that there is something I've missed, and and maybe I just need to go back all the way to the start and do a little bit more walking to find the actual thing that I need to find, whatever that is. It's a gun. Everybody's shooting, and there's another vent over here. And there's a trap, okay. Chest. Can't pass through here. Okay, chest. Open up the chest. There is a Vendigrothian elixir. Ancient gun chase chassis. That's another dead end. Because for my purposes, none of these are... Okay. Yeah, I checked that one already. Okay, so... I guess what's next? What's next? We go... Okay, that's a corpse. I came in from over there, so maybe then over here. Maybe. Hopefully we do get thrown over that way. Hopefully. But I have no idea if it's actually gonna happen. No, it's a dead fucking end. Maybe it is somewhere around over here. Maybe it's not that way, because that's a dead end, of course. So, that way we have been already. We've done a little circle, of course, as you do. We found the key over here. And then we went and we did a little bit of wandering, walking around, being happy about it all, and being very excitable, because this was interesting at one point. Still is quite intriguing. And then did a little loop, and oh, we've been here, and we've killed these. Okay, cool, fantastic. There's a little spider over there, but we can just ignore him, I guess. Can't walk over that, so we just gotta walk around it, I guess, because that's a dead end, and I completely forgot about the fact that it's a dead end. So yep. And the only path is through this vent over here. So we jump on in and we take a look at what we have over here. This is a big area. Over there, dead end, I think. And then over here we've got some passages that might be dead end-ish. And then over here. And let's check down over here. Do we have anything else other than this We have this little path over here, which leads us over here. Okay, we come on in. There's another one of those. And then we come on over to these guys. Okay, so maybe this is not. This is the place where I need to be wondering about. Nope, nothing over here. There's another automaton over there, so we can probably walk through in great haste. Hopefully nobody breaks too many weapons, but you know, Sorg, I didn't mean to click you. Sorry about that. Oh, paper, and a key. It's cool that I have so many keys, but what am I to do with them? Vivify. I already know that one. Get it out of my face. Okay, so that was a pointless detour. So many automatons here now. Sheesh. Sheesh. Ah, it's over here. Down these stairs. Right. Like... Okay, there's another one of these. Yeah, this looks like it's exactly where we want to be. Yeah, that's a super chest. The Vendigroth device. We have obtained it, ladies and gentlemen. And that means we're getting out of town. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Tilla. But actually, am I gonna go to Tilla? I think it's time to end this stream, ladies and gentlemen. It's been 5 hours and a half. Plenty of time, if I do say so myself. And I'm gonna thank you fellas for watching and taking part in the chat. That's always good fun. Very good fun. And yeah. So let me just save my progress. And we'll see what comes next. Until then, though, I'll see you, even if I wouldn't want to be you. Because that'd be stupid.